Hello, Shakis. Welcome. It is Sunday, and as usual, this ever present fly on a Sunday has returned. Oh my God, the door is open, so here comes the fly. So yeah, I was trying to catch it before I started the live, but alas, it escaped. So yes, I still have the zapper in my handle waiting. So I'm just gonna put it there. I'm just gonna leave it there. Okay, so as usual, welcome to TXT Chat Time. Please, in the comment section, sound off and let me know who is here with me today. We have so many things to talk about. I'm so excited about track and field. A lot of things happened yesterday, and we're gonna delve deep into it. All right, so straight off the bat, Harold has been here from 11 saying, Hey Harold, thanks for showing up all the time. What's that? Is a MAGA hat? I have no idea what you're talking about, but as it relates to the hats that I've been wearing, track is their barred goods. I'm not a hat girl. Um, or if it is probably one of those big hats, I'll probably, I think I own a few of those ones, but not like that type of hat. No. So yeah, they're borrowed goods. They're not mine. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what this hat game is. Um, hey Everton Edwards, what's up? Blessed Sabbath Sunday. To everybody. Hey Ali by Nature. Hey Roy. Hey Adrian, what's good? Um, hey Michael. Hey Albert, happy Sunday. All right. I'm sorry. Oh yes, I was baking my chicken, Derek, and I'm sorry it took a little while. So I was like, I have to get everything done by 3. But then I kept watching the clock and it was just ticking done, and I realized I wouldn't be able to make it in time for 3. So I bumped it back to 3:15. I'm sorry. Thank you so very much for your patience. But you don't know Sunday, I'll be cooking going on Sunday. You know? We have to make sure that they didn't turn up. If it's one day a week as a Jamaican, you're supposed to know. So Sunday dinner is the thing that's popping. I know I have to do a lot when I have to finish everything and then get here, be prepared and ready to go live with everybody. So y'all should appreciate me and not cost me. Nobody cost me. I know I'm late. I haven't served out anything. It's just ready. So yeah, it's still set there in the separate pots. When I'm done the live, then I'll eat. So nobody keep me too long, cause gonna kill me off. Remember, some know young again. It might give me stomach also. All right. Let's get into some fun things. Track, no. So yesterday was a really, really fun day, an exciting day in track and field for Jamaicans. The trials is coming up. So as I've been saying on my last few lives, is that at this particular point, we need to start seeing something. We need to start seeing some inclinations of what we could possibly see from our athletes come trials. Some of them, sorry, have been showing us the signs, and we've been loving it. So yesterday, Brianna Williams came out at I think it was Budapest Quest, the second edition in the series, and she stormed to a season best of 11.02 seconds. Track is the exhilaration that I saw from Brianna at the end of the race. I'm not going to tell you, like y'all know, I'm quick to break down in tears, and I literally cried happy tears for her because I can just imagine, sometimes being an athlete is like you're probably blind in the sense that, you're always having to go follow somebody else's lead. So I'm like, taking it to, being somebody that's blind, and you're like, okay, follow the coach, trust in the process. And for a regular person like me that, pretty much controls my destiny in the sense where I don't have to necessarily, listen or wait for somebody's instructions, to do what I have to do or trust in the process per se, other than, me trusting in God, it must be a case where, you're blind and you're just going in faith because trust me, these athletes, they impress me time and time again. Them just, going out and saying, yeah, you know what, I have a belief. I'm going to work with X coach. X coach said he can get me to whatever area and I can get there. Why does my shirt always look lean on this stupid string? Anyway, so yeah, the exhilaration that I saw from her at the end of the line, yeah, I teared up. I was happy for her. But yeah, let's break down the race a little bit. So, you know what? I'm gonna start from back because I love to do that. So as you know, she came out earlier in the season in the 60s, looking really good, and we thought, wow, Brianna looks like she's onto something this season. But then tragedy struck in the form of an injury, and she was out for, I would say, roughly a month or so, and she has been working her way back since. So my thought process, seeing her, I'm like, you know what? Maybe she won't make it in time, and I'm not going to be mad at her. She does if she doesn't make it in time. It is what it is. It's just sport. It's unforgiving. If she doesn't make it, she can always try again next year. So seeing her, go up in that race, in I think it was the LA Grand Prix, where she starts in the finals, then back to Kingston. She placed, I want to say, third behind. Let me just make sure I pull it up so I'm not speaking nonsense. Right. So she placed third behind what's her name? Ramona Burchell, running 11.21 seconds. So I thought to myself, oh no. Before we get to that race, she was at the Racers Grand Prix where she ran 11.30 seconds for third in the B race, in the B final. And I was there thinking I would rather see, some consistency around the 11.2s. I think I even said to you guys, when the athletes jump from 11.2 to 11.3, it kind of throws me off. I'm not really sure what to expect. I rather see consistency so that I can judge what the athlete is coming with. So her, kind of fluctuating in her performances, it has been throwing me off. But then we saw her behind Ramona Burchell, a week or so later, running 11.21 seconds for third, looking like she was, coming back to her best. Honestly, Shakis, I have to say I was not prepared for what I saw yesterday. Yesterday I was saying, okay, we're at 11.2. Maybe we're in the 11 teens ish. I was not seeing an 11.04 from her. Her execution from start to finish. Let's talk about that start. It was ridiculous. I had to stop and I said to myself, then wait there. I don't know if you guys remember that race in 2019, I think it is, at the trials with Briana, and when we compare starts with her and Shelly, how she beat Shelly out of the blocks. I'm there looking at the start and I'm like, is that the start that I'm seeing there? Are we back to, Brianna blazing completely out of that blocks, even to the sense where she's faster than Shelly in that first 30? You know what I mean? It's crazy. So her start was epic, and I'm like, okay, girl, let me see what you have for the rest of the race. Wow, I was dumbfounded. I was dumbfounded. She held her top end, and she kept going, decelerated slower than everybody else as it relates to how the race progressed. And she named their food and finished first place. And of course, she screamed, in joy, seeing the time. Of course, in my opinion, I don't really think it's a time, but her execution, I think she was very happy about her execution in the race. I was very happy about her execution in the race. I think Kemba, let me just pull up the stats. Kemba was in the race as well. Kemba finished behind her for second, and Ramona Burchell was third. I'm just pulling up the time so that I get it for you, so that I can quote it correctly. So the times were Kemba Nelson, 11.18 seconds, and Ramona Burchell, third, 11.20 seconds. As it relates to the start for Kemba Nelson and Ramona Burchell, Kemba's start doesn't look like the firing start that I've gotten used to from Kemba. We need to have her start looking how her start used to look, in my opinion. I can tell that the end of her race is stronger because she did come back at Brianna somewhat, but still, she has to come down a notch for me if she plans to challenge at the trials. And then Ramona Burchell, she's throwing me off. As I said, Shakis, I like consistency, and I don't know how to go with Ramona Burchell. This week she's 11 ones lows. The next minute she's back at 11 twos. I'm kind of confused. I'm not sure what to think of her performance so far. But back to Brianna, as I said, epic, epic, epic race for her. Last year, as you know, leading into, or the year before, leading into 2022, my sister and I, we came on one of our videos and we said, okay, Kemba Nelson going into 2023 is going to be the biggest threat to Brianna Williams in terms of making the individual team to the World Championships. In order for her to make the team, she has to get into the realms of sub 10-9, running in the 10-8, right? Now, as you can clearly remember, at trials, you had to run at least a 10-8 time to make it into the, or make the individual team. As you can remember, Elaine ran 10-8-9 for third, Kemba was 10-8-8 for second. So last year at the end of the season, I'm like, okay, what do I want to see from Kemba and Brianna this season? I want to see consistency. I want to see consistency. Consistency in the 10-8. That is what I need to see. For Brianna, it would be a personal best. For Kevo, not for Kevo, no, sorry. For Kemba, not a personal best, but I want to see some consistency in that realm. Now that I've seen this 11:04, I, again, as I said at the beginning of the stream, I was thinking that she may not make it in time for trials in terms of getting her times down low enough to challenge for a spot on the team. But surprisingly, what I saw yesterday is giving me a good indication that she could get there. She could get there for trials, get into 10-8. And if she gets into 10-8, she can definitely challenge for a spot. As you know, we're looking at the likes of, Shelly is going, but again, wherever she places doesn't matter. Right? She already has her bag. So it doesn't matter where she places in the field, first, second, third, even last. It doesn't matter. Right? As it relates to everybody else. We have Sharika, so we're looking up for Sharika. We're definitely looking up for Elaine. She's been signaling that she's coming with something. So we're all hoping that that amounts to her, dropping something deadly on the rest of the field. And of course, once the field gets it, we know it's gonna be unleashed on the world in short order. Then of course, after those big two, we're looking at Kemba. We're looking at, oh, before I get to Kemba, there's Tina that we are hearing, has something special in store as well. So there's the ever present Tina that is probably coming with a bomb as well. Then, where's Kemba? There's Brianna. Um, there's Natasha Morrison. There's Natalia White. There's I'm forgetting her name. She ran last weekend. Janelle Smith. There's Janelle as well. So we're looking. We have quite a few athletes that need to dip into that 10-8s, in my opinion, if they want to make the team. But for now, Brianna has shown intent. So far, other than talking about seeing Sharika, we haven't really seen the rest. So we really don't know what everybody's coming with. We can only assume at this point that they're coming with something good. So I'm gonna say roughly gauging a 10-8. I think she's a safe bet if she gets into 10-8. I don't see everybody running into no 10-7s, honestly. The only people that I see running lower than 10-8s is Sherry and Elaine. Everybody else, I think a solid 10-8 will do for them. So let's see what happens. But this is great news for Brianna. Again, she's been through it, obviously. You could tell, based on how she exclaimed at the end of the race, how excited she was of her, execution. I can't wait to see what happens at trials, come the 6th to 9th. So let us get into some of the comments. Let's get into some of the comments, hear what you guys are saying. All right, where am I? Derek and I get none of my chicken. My girl Bree's back. Yes, she is back. I'm glad for her. We need to see it. LOL. Is that right? Me Jamaican and I must trust my cooking skills. Now I get none. Today's Sunday. Come on, y'all are acting like you're not Jamaicans, or at least most of you are Jamaicans. I don't know what is going on. T, what's up? Long time. We're getting sun over here now. The sun. Listen, I'm burning up. I'm dying, and I had the oven going, as I said, because I was doing baked chicken, and I'm dying. She pumped. Listen, she screamed. She pumped. I just cried. I just cried watching her. I was happy for her. Really, really happy. Bless up my girlfriend. What you say? Then Roy. Yes, Brianna looked really good in that race. She finished strong. Yes, her her finish was, I know. I won't say it was the most impressive. I would say it was as equally as impressive as her start. Because again, usually that's where she has the issue. When the race, continues, past 60, that's where we see her starting to fold. Not in that race. Not in that race. Brianna said, I have something for y'all today. Watching Brianna, I felt so emotional for her with what she has been going through. Yeah, and it's not just Brianna. Athletes in general go through a lot, which is why sometimes when you guys come on here, and I have to say, let me just take this moment to talk about it. When you push your divisive narrative, you need to remember that at the end of the day, all of these athletes are Jamaican. I don't care who is your favorite. When Elaine steps to the line, when Shelly steps to the line, when Sharika steps to the line, y'all better make sure you're screaming for black, green, and gold and supporting them to the fullest. I don't want to hear nobody talking about, oh, them rather XYZ, that's non-Jamaican win no medal. I don't want to hear that. None at all. You understand? So make sure you support the Jamaican athletes. It's that time of the year. Championships is right around the corner. They need our support. Listen, T, I've never seen Brianna have such a reaction after a race. That was her letting out her frustrations out after the slow start to her season and the doubt that was being spewed by Jamaicans. Agreed. I don't think her season started slow though. I think her season started well. It was interrupted though in short order by the injury. So yes, I agree with you, especially with the doubt seen again as the days have been getting closer to trials. I said it myself. I was thinking, I don't think she's going to make it in time. I'm happy seeing this time. I'm really, really happy seeing this execution from her because I know she's coming for trials. And if it's one thing about Brianna that we've learned over the years, when it comes to championships and trials, she's ready. When it comes to trials, she's ready. She's gonna pull whatever she needs to pull out of her hat and give her best performance to make that team. So I'm really looking forward to it. Um, Brianna's number 4 now for 2023 Jamaica women list. Yeah, because there's Cecily Forbes. I forgot to mention her earlier. Apologies. I'm looking at her as well. So Cecily Forbes does dip below 11 seconds. Who else? Oh yeah, and Alana. Um, her last 40 is looking a lot better. Agreed, completely. I watched her celebrate and the win several times. Yeah, I watched it. I watched it over and over again. I couldn't get enough of it. I was pleasantly pleased. She made my whole weekend. I truly hope she can give me a 10-8 or 10-9 loan next week. I expect her to only lose to Hobbs. Let's see what happens next week. I wouldn't jump to 10-8 just yet because I'm still thinking that they're gonna, after that race, they're gonna go back, start tapering off for trials. So I'm expecting maybe, hopefully, in the 10-9s. I'll take a 10-9. I'll take a 10-9 something. A mid 10-9, I'm happy for that. I'm happy for that. But or even an 11 second, I'll take between a 10-9-5 and an 11 second. I'll take that. I read that already, I think. Oh, I think I'm going backwards. Sorry. Yeah, Brianna's form looks worlds better from last year. Agreed. She had this hip swing that she did last year, and it was very hard to watch. I'm glad she fixed her form. She looks great. She looks absolutely beautiful watching her go on that track. Go Brianna, yay! She She's looking in good form. Yes, I agree. Brianna LA Grand Prix race was off because of the major flight delay to LA. Oh, thank you. So Sharon is letting us know trackies, and she's Brianna's mom, letting us know exactly what happened with Brianna in that race in LA. So we're thankful for that information. So trackies know you all know what happened to her. But we saw what happened in the next race. The next race she definitely looks much stronger. And then following again into the third race, into this second race, and then into this last race that we saw here. So good progress that we're seeing from Brianna. Yeah, man, I'm hoping for consistency from our athletes. Yeah, I want to see the consistency for sure. I was hoping that she could get into 10-8 from last year. She has to do it this year. She has to do it this year for sure. I mean, Granted, am still keeping the whole injury thing in the back of my mind because I know that will set you back. Remember, I said I didn't know if she would be ready. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, okay, I'm saving my expectations for next year. But if she's good this year, and she's ready to challenge to make the team, I'm looking for a 10-8. Show us the race. Look here, Ansel, the race is all over YouTube. I don't own no race, so I can't show no race. And look here, as a matter of fact, when I show a race, it look like everybody's out to get me and my channel. I am trying to get struck right now. As a matter of fact, if any of you go to the national stadium or any of the events and you are able to video it, and send it to me, let me know. I could always, give you a little something for the race. I wouldn't mind doing that at all. So let me know. Just drop a comment and let me know if you can record some races for me if you're in the area, or if we can just send you money and you go. You never plan to go, but send you a figure and you go and record the race them for me. Just let me know. That way they belong to me and I have no issue showing them. It's going to be exciting. Yes, it's going to be exciting. T, I think the injury in the earlier part of the season caused a major wrinkle in her preparation. Yeah, injuries will do that. Injuries will do that for sure. Sharika, Shashali Forbes is running into form as well. Yes, I forgot to mention her name. There's so many names, and check it. I'm speaking off the top of my head most times, so that's why when I forget a name, it's not intentional. I don't have a list of athletes in front of me per se that I'm pulling from. Um, excited to see how. What? Excited to see it how to looks next week in New York, or I'm guessing to see she looks next week in New York. Hopefully, she gets into the sub 11s. Hopefully, 10-9-8 is a good indicator that she too will be a player. Yeah, I'm looking for anywhere between a 10-9-5 and an 11-0 come next week. Natalia is looking good. Yes, Natalia is looking good as well. I hope Tina runs into form as well, and truly hope Nkrumah can find back his form in time for trials. I was thinking the same thing along the lines. Apologies. I was thinking the same thing along the lines to the fly. As I was thinking for Briana, that because of the injuries as it relates to Nkrumah, I don't know if he will make it in time. Actually, I wasn't expecting to see him out on the track this weekend. But I'll get into Nkrumah and the guys in a little bit. Um, this is if 10-8 is able to get a spot based on how Sharika looks. Look here, Sharika is one person. Sharika is one person. There are 3 spots, right? So if we're saying Sharika takes up a spot, right, there are 2 more spots left. So the other girls have to tussle for those 2 spots. And based on personal bests and based on charted expectations, I don't see any other new blood going lower than 10-8, like dipping into 10-7. I would be shocked. You know what? I would be utterly blown away if one of the new girls come out, and I'm talking this new young blood that we have, come out and drop a 10-7 at trials. I would be blown to the floor. Let's say Tina, I'll be blown to the floor if that happens. Zero on my battery. I can't find this charger when I need to. Sorry. Yeah, my battery was dying. All right, back to what I was saying. So yeah, Natalia right with her season best this year. Natalia has been looking good as well, but I think she looks better over 200 than she looks over 100. Kemba is my girl, and Tina. And I forgot that Kevon is also coming as well, even though I think she's stronger over the 2 than the 1. She's going to turn up as well. Kemba is my girl, and Tina and Briana. I'm here for the dog fight to the end once they are healthy. Christania Williams. I haven't seen Christania in a while. Janelle, Natasha, and all these girls, I believe, will show up. I have not seen Christania in a while. I'm gonna have to check World Athletics. You know what? Let me do it now. Let me check World Athletics to see what she's been doing because I actually have not seen anything on her in a while. Okay, so let's see. I spelled that first name right. Okay, yes, I did. All right, let's see. Let's see. Results. She has no 2023 results. She has no 2023 results. So, at least nothing recorded from World Athletics. So, I'm not sure what she's up to this season. You're great at the coconut? No, sir. My new age. My new age, we blend that. You think I'm going to destroy my hands? Who are the big three out of Tina, Brianna, Alana, Tia, Kevona, Natasha, Kemba? If I had to choose three right now, just right now, I'm not talking about any projections, just right now, based on what I've seen, I'm gonna go with Alana. Natasha always throws me for a loop. Kemba hasn't been giving me what I need her to give me. Tia isn't there just yet. Kevona seems to be somewhere at the 11 seconds in this 100 meters. She needs to start working on her start. You know, she needs to definitely start executing better if she wants to drop those times. So even though I haven't seen Tina, I think I'm gonna go on a limb and say Tina. And a little bias is thrown in with Brianna. I have to have a little bias. I have to have a little bias. And which Brianna is this? Because the Brianna you spelled is Brianna Liston and not Brianna Williams. So confirm that for me. All right, me can't deal with them. I pick them my money and them cooking your situation. I eat what I eat. True words, T. Your facts. Thank you, Sharon. Um, big up T, big thought that no divisive narrative run here and no look here. When I hear people talk about cousin, I wonder what I'm talking about, because when I look here, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna go all out this season and see if I can find some warrior paint stickers where I can paste on my draw, black, green, and gold here, and have my flags maybe pasted up in the background someplace so nobody gets it twisted. I don't want nobody to get it twisted where who I'm supporting around here. Okay. Truth is, before I continue, the super chat now on, so on and have no excuse in it. Now I can see live and live in color who is donating and who not donate and who just there chat me out and not even want to support me, right? The super chat is on. Please go ahead and of course, support me. It doesn't matter how small, how big, I will appreciate it. Yes, Anthony, thank you. DeAndre, I soon get to the guys. I will get to the guys shortly. Natalia White season best is 11.12 with a negative wind. With a zero wind, they should be around 11.02. Even so, Adrian, I do think that she stands a better chance over the 200 meters. Over some people are just better 200 meter sprinters because it gives them more time to get back into the race than 100 meters. As you can clearly see, look at Kevona's times over the 200, 22.02. Yes, they were both positive wins, right? But I mean over the allowable. However, 22.02 is a based on the 22.02. I was not expecting a 10.98, at least a 10.8 something. You know what I mean? But again, based on how she executes her race, obviously needs more time to get into things. So the 200 is better suited for her for now until they fix that. Yeah. So Natalia falls into that rank for me, and actually I'm eyeing her up as well for one of those spots on the team in the 200 meters. Brianna's celebration was everything. Progress after a struggling season is the best. I really hate when injuries prevent an athlete from being great, but it's part of the game. Yeah, it's part of the game. Yeah, let's definitely see what happens at trials. I'm looking forward to it, I have to say. Remember that LA is far. There's jet lag to consider as well. You know how I chalk up jet lag, just anything on a whole when it comes to athletes. You can never tell who is suffering from what. Some people tell you that they're suffering from things because that's just how they are. They're sharers. While some people withhold information about themselves. So for me, a lot of times why I don't focus on it is because I'm thinking, well, maybe the other seven participants in the race are also facing something, but they choose not to say anything. You know what I mean? So I don't really like to focus on, jet lag, whatever else is going on, because most times athletes are going through something. I think somebody said a few years ago, if I'm not mistaken, that athletes always have an injury. I don't know how true this is, but I heard the narrative that athletes are always carrying some kind of injury. So there's always something when it comes to an athlete. I suppose it's just how you manage it that determines your success. Okay. Blessings, bless up T. Thank you. Bless up to you as well. Hope Brianna. That's one N stays under 11. I'm wondering her mother has a corrected you already. At the 11, so she can make at least the relay team. This year we can carry 4 in the 100 meters at the World Championships. Yes, we can carry 4 as well. Remember, the relay team, you can carry up to 8 people. Jamaica doesn't do it because I think we're mean and cheap. But if Jamaica wants to give some of these athletes, just even if they never touch the track, just carry them out and make them get little experience. You know what I mean? They can carry all 8 people if they want. They can carry 8 people for the relay, each relay. So whether it's the 4x4, the 4x1, they can carry 8 people. I think the only difference is for the one of the males and females. I don't think you can use 8 people. I don't remember. There's a number though. They're restricted in a certain sense as it relates to how much people you can use. Um, Ansel, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Multiple channels have it up. Multiple channels. I ain't lying. Just if you type it in, you'll see it. One place you can always check. Is Johnny Woodburn. He always posts race. I think Coach's Dex probably has the races up as well. You can go and check to see if they're up on either one of those channels. But they always have races. Any information on Elaine? Maybe towards the end of the stream we can talk a little bit about Elaine, but gosh, why are we talking about Elaine every stream? Um, Wait, I got a super chat. Hold up, let's pause. Who did I get it from? Oh, Nandi. Nandi always coming out with the support. Thank you. Thank you, Nandi. I appreciate it. Yeah, and she also ran a PB in the 200 meters, 22.39. Right, so that's why I'm saying Natalia stands a better chance in the 200. In my opinion, she looks better over 200. In the National Stadium, the only place that they have big track meets in Jamaica is, I guess, yes, I would say yes, but that's not the only place meets are held. But I suppose when they want to showcase the best of the best, then yeah, they use the National Stadium. But for development meets, I suppose, then they'll have them all about the place. Mainly GC Foster, I guess, and maybe about JC. I've been seeing recently, but yeah, most of the times it's the National Stadium. I think Leroy is American, if I'm not mistaken. I'm actually glad to see that. Look here, the from one them talk about it. I'm like this. Okay, they say it. We announce it. I'm not gonna talk about it until I see it again. Cause as a Jamaican stadium, tell us that something gonna happen. And 20 years later, I remember when I was in high school. My whole high school life, I was paying for a bus, a school bus, and I graduated that school, and I never saw that bus. It's not until I left high school that that bus arrived. I never touched the bus there. It is good news, but they have been saying that, yeah, they have been saying it for a while now. I soon get to DeAndre. Gonna get to DeAndre for sure. Um, yeah, Natalia has around 2309. I mean, sorry, 2239. Um, Getting to DeAndre soon, getting to DeAndre soon. Kevona will make the 200 team, I'm hoping. I did a video recently on Kevona. Y'all can go back and watch. Please make sure you're watching. What do you think about Tina's chance? I haven't seen Tina. I'm going off good faith. I don't know what is happening with Tina, but I'm hearing something good is coming. So if that's the case, then yes, expect something fiery. Are you married? Oh, sorry, this is the hand. What are your projections for Tina if she goes to trials? Based on what I'm hearing, I'm expecting something in the 10-8, maybe 10-8 low, maybe 10-8 low. But as I said, maybe I'm gonna be blown away and see something 10-7. I'm not expecting it, but maybe. Yeah, mega fans don't worry a paint. I'm gonna be like Spartacus. I'm be like, this is Sparta in the Jamaican sense. Tina is going to drop a surprise. This is why Professor Steve Francis is hiding her. I look forward to it. Hey, Pagan 180. Boy, only can have some name. Where is the super chat? I don't know. Shouldn't it be showing up onto this thingy stream? I don't know what YouTube be doing. Oh, there's no way. So Nambi, how did you send the super chat? This is interesting. I know it's on. Let me go in my thing. Let me go into my thing image give me. Because I know super chats are turned on. Okay, you found it. Thank you, Sharon. You found it. All right. I don't know. I listen. When it comes to these super chat stuff, I don't know what's going on. I just keep it rolling. Um, but salute to Freighter, the next big coach in Jamaica. Yeah, he's doing absolutely fantastic. Not just Freighter. What's the other coach? The club itself. But yes. So Namdi and Sharon, thank you so much again for your super chats. Trackies, come on, bless up the super chats. Once the athlete is from Jamaica, that's where my loyalty is. Absolutely. Hit the likes. Oh yes, Trackies, please hit the like. Thank you. I haven't been able to see Chat Diamond in a while. Chat Diamond abandoned me. If me happy for Brianna one more time, I tell you. So it looks like the big three will all not run the relay ETH. So what? It looks like the big three will all not run the relay. So with that being said, who do you think will run it? Look here, I have to see Elaine not make that team before me start conjure up other relay team without Elaine. Elaine is my girl. I'm never gonna count her out. Never ever. A lot of people doubting Brianna, they will regret doing so. Um, I don't know if it's doubting Brianna in a certain sense, but what I find Jamaicans tend to like doing because they have a favorite, they'll rather put down another athlete in order to put that one up on a pedestal. But I don't think you need to do that. You can still have your favorites and still support the other Jamaican athletes. I think that is what Jamaicans tend to do a lot. At least I think that is what I see across the blogs when I read the comments. That's the vibe I'm getting. T, thank you for keeping everyone informed about track athletes. You're welcome. Um, did you see Bree right arm? She needs to fix that action. The race I watched, even though I watched it maybe 100,000 times, it wasn't the best quality. So I haven't really seen everything super clear. But based on what I saw, her execution looked great. Track is remember, even if she still has, things that she needs to fix, it's not going to happen overnight. Coaches tend to work, in segments. They'll work on this segment, that segment, or that issue, and keep until they get everything resolved. They don't just go all in and say, okay, these are all your issues. Boom, let's fix everything in one go. That's not really how it works, or at least that's what I think, based on what I've always seen. So if she still has an issue with her arm action, then they'll get to it eventually. Because again, Michael Frater is from one of the from Stephen Francis's club. He was also, one of Jamaica's stalwarts for the men. Great execution over the race. Actually, for his height in athletics, he, based on my opinion, has overperformed in the years that he was in the sport. He was definitely Jamaica's stalwart in that 4x1 relay on that back stretch. He held his own against some of the fastest people in the world. And that is why I say the relay, especially on the back stretch, is not only about speed, but the biggest thing is experience. And that is why I've always advocated on this channel to see Shelly-Ann Fraser stay on the back stretch because she has the most experience out of everybody on that team that either can't run this, then can't change button. There's always some story with the other people. But when it comes to the experience, Shelly is that girl. She needs to stay squarely on that back stretch. Sorry for the typo. Oh yeah, I saw that. That's all right. Um, for the relays, they usually carry 6. Yeah, they usually carry 6, but they can carry 8, or they can select from 8. Where's the super chat? Truckies, I don't know. There's usually a money icon there, and I go look over there and I don't see the money icon. So I don't know if YouTube is playing with me. I don't know what, but there's usually a money icon. I like a dollar sign. Bree is my girl. After sitting on the plane. Okay, so we get some more insight, and this is what I love because again, I'm not an athlete, or I've never been on a flight delay, so I don't know what this is and what it means in the sense of athletes preparation. So this is great insight. So let's go. After sitting on the plane for 5+ hours, then find out that the flight was canceled to the next day, and still on the next day, she sat on the plane for another hour and a half before leaving and to run the Saturday. Okay, so track is again, we're getting more insight from her mother. I would love for you, Sharon, to tell if you know, based on what Brianna has said, what exactly does this do in terms of, I know it's jet lag, I get that, but how does this, if we can define in proper terms, do to her preparation wise for the race? Other than, maybe missing out on the practice time that is required, is there something else other than jet lag, other than missing out on the actual training time that affects these athletes? I would love to know. Again, I'm not an athlete, so I love hearing this information. Yes, I'm American. Yeah, I think you told me, Leroy. What's going on with Natalia White? Natalia has been having a fantastic season. Has been having a fantastic season. As you see, Adrian has been putting in the comments that she has so far did a personal best in the 200 meters, 22.39 seconds. A season best in the 100 of 11.12 seconds. So she's coming along. She stands a good shot of making the team on the 200-meter side. I don't know what is going on with these people. I understand there is curiosity to your question, but something about the way that question feels a little problematic to me. What question? Oh, at Lambo. Oh, let me go back up. I don't know what question at Lambo asked. I'm going through quickly. I don't remember. I don't recall who said what. All right, I missed it. I'm just gonna have to go. Okay, thanks, Sharon, for taking the time to look for it to give me a super chat. I appreciate it, as I said. Trackies, please take the time out if you'd like to give a super chat and just find it because I don't know where it is. Pride hand, yellow nails. Pride mega. What? What is this? Okay, I don't know what that is. Steve. The more direct statement is there is Jamaican men's sprinting is on its way back. Absolutely. Absolutely. I would not be shocked if Tina, Kemba, or Briana run 10.7. Those are my big 3. Tina, Kemba. You have Kemba right now ahead of Alana that's already run 10.92. Are we not counting Alana? Jamaica's track athlete is the best no other country can test. Yep. Am I late today? Yes, you are, but welcome. Went on the road to do some errands. Thank you, Sharon. Sunday blessing to you as well, Ryan. Okay, what's this? Kemba, Tina and Kemba 10.7. You think that will happen? Based on where Kemba is now, it would be crazy if she drops down to 10-7 by trials. I'm not gonna lie to you. If that happens, I'll be blown away. You look so much like E.T., like Elaine Thompson. Oh, because I've already told you people that I'm a Thompson as well, though we're not related from different parts of Manchester. But yes, my last name is Thompson as well. So maybe there's some way back slave master relation. At T, remember Sharon Simpson on the backstretch, Sharon Simpson, sorry, on the backstretch with Marion Jones. I endorse what you say. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm tired of seeing, I'm going to do a video on it. I wanted to do one last year. It's just so funny that we get demonetized at the worst times during the year. So last year we got demonetized and it threw me off completely and I didn't get to do what I wanted to do with the channel. So this year I'm hoping to stay square so that it doesn't happen and I can do the videos I want to do to let y'all know my thoughts on certain things. And the relay was definitely one. And I found it so ironic because I was going to say in the video, if Jamaica doesn't fix these things, USA is going to win. And they won. And Jamaica didn't fix the things. So here we are with the issue. So I'm hoping that this year they will fix something. As a matter of fact, right after trials and they determine who is making the team, they need to start some relay practice. See, America, they're around there killing themselves for another relay practice to make sure that they at least beat us out to get one gold medal in these sprints. We need to be doing something. We're taking this thing for granted too much. Too much, too much, too much. Oh, the dollar sign is there now? Okay, thank you. Well, I guess I probably can't see it on my end. Maybe because I'm looking from it from my channel, maybe that's why, I'm not sure. But thank you for letting me know. I definitely think Kemba and Tina can go 10-7. I feel the only reason Tina isn't running low 10-9s or 10-8s right now is because of that injury she picked up earlier this season. All right, Albert. Injury aside, if you're expecting Tina to go 10-7 this season, as in trial season, in a few weeks, she has to be completely over that injury by now. It has to be done and dusted and gone, and she's ready. I couldn't find the super chat dollar sign. Shani saying it's there. I'm not even sure what is happening. I don't know. It's there. Try to look, please. Smithy, I think you're funny. It may look like the last trials, except Brianna run the fourth position behind the big guns. Okay, I'm not including Shelly in wherever in any placing because again, as I said, it does not matter. So when you're telling me you're placing, exclude her and then tell me you're 1, 2, 3. And it is why I'm always annoyed when they had VCB starting, then Shelly anchoring. That setup was never intended to break the world record. That setup was intended to, based on what I heard, probably please egos, I suppose, and not necessarily for the best of the team. It is what it is. Oh well. I hear you. Anything is possible when the lights are on. The team managers have done Jamaica a disservice, in my opinion. So, to your point about Shelley and Fraser on the backstretch, yes, agreed. But it's not only in the 4x1s, you know. If you check them 4x4, there are some people who not even make team or make finals in at the championship. Depend the 4x4. Ask me how that makes sense. Listen, I don't discriminate when it comes to our Jamaican athletes. If you have made a final, if you have made a top 6 or top 8, depending on how many they're taking. Huh? It's not stopped? Yeah, click stop. Yeah, click stop. I don't know what's happening. Maybe I did something wrong with the timer. Where was my thought process? I'm sorry. All right. So if you made top 6/top 8, whatever, at your trials, I don't want to see any politics playing when it comes to the team because at the end of the day, I'm training just as hard as the next person. If I have done enough to make a relay team, take me. I don't want to see any biasness playing because I support every Jamaican. If that person does it on this occasion, okay, fine. If it's the next person shot on next time, Okay, fine. Don't rip away somebody's opportunity. We've seen it happen in the past. Don't forget, it has happened in the past. And it has caused the particular female athlete to not no longer continue in the sport. And we do not want to see that happen again going forward, regardless of our personal feelings for the athlete that was chosen. Still, right is right and wrong is wrong. And that was definitely not the correct option. So, again, choose the people that make the team fairly. They have put in the hard work, they've done their dues, they've made the team, select them. Brianna to Shelly to Elaine to Sharika would be perfect. World record would have gone. And if Sharika could just pass button, I would put her on the second leg with Shelly on anchor. All right, let me break this down a little bit in my opinion. This Brianna to Shelly to Elaine to Sharika to me sounds great as well. The part about if Sherika could pass a baton, these excuses are no longer flying. These are senior athletes. They need to start figuring how to change a baton. If you want to be on the relay team, regardless of whichever position I think you're best suited at, you need to make sure that you have the skills so that in the event something goes wrong and we need to shuffle stuff around and we need to slot you someplace else, we're not hampered because you cannot hand over a baton. That is not an excuse for 2023 going forward. I'm sorry. What is the next part? I would put her, okay, yeah, she could go on the second leg as well. And Shelly could go on anchor. But because for me, Shelly is the most experienced, I'm always keeping her on anchor. That is one part I'm never moving. I'm never moving Shelly from second leg. To make to stabilize the relay, to make sure that we are also in a good position and not necessarily making up a deficit. Shelly needs to be on that back stretch. She needs to be on that back stretch. So it's not just quote unquote from an experience standpoint where okay, we're just getting the button around safely. It's not only that, it's making sure that we're not at a deficit to the point where third leg and anchor leg have to be making up this crazy ground. So when you slap that person, which in our case happens to be one of the fastest women in the world, running 10.60. When she goes on that back stretch, not only will she be able to stabilize the relay in the sense that the changeovers are safe, but she will also be able to put a gap on the rest of the field, whoever our competition is, and make sure that third leg, even if there's a falter into last leg between third and fourth, then there's enough room to get things square before they head to the finish line. That's my opinion. The men are back. Indeed, breaking the world record. It's Brianna. Yes, yeah. I was wondering how you ever corrected them yet. I'm tired of this. We don't get practice enough. It's an excuse. It's an excuse. And that is why I said that Jamaicans do not put any priority on the relays, while every other country puts absolute priority in it. When they're checking Alison Felix as one of the greatest athletes to ever walk this earth, check how much of those medals are relays. Check how much of those gold medals, are relays. And they're counted. And they're I don't know what is wrong with Jamaica and these relays. I don't know. There should be a training in there should be training in a relay camp, and if you don't go to the relay camp, you don't get to run in the relay at all. I agree with that. Even if we have to not run our best athletes, I'm fine with that. But you have to set a standard, and once the standard is set, then I believe people will follow through. But until then, people are just going to keep doing whatever they want to do because there's nothing that forces them to get into this relay camp. What was that? My last name is Thompson as well. I just don't like putting my real name on social media. Yeah, I know. I have a pronunciation issue with my name, which is why I don't tell anybody my name. So yeah, that's why I said a T. It's on the lower right hand corner of the chat. Thank you so much, Sharon. Here, Sharon is saying the dollar sign is at the lower right hand corner of the chat. So trackies, look out for that and donate. Let's see. Hi T. Hi Denisha. I haven't seen you in such a long while as well. What's up? My next bestie that I haven't been seeing in so long. Um, Tina not injured. Front just had in her. No, we did hear of an injury, but I'm saying right now that injury is gone. There should be no more injury. Thank you, Agostino, for the donation. I appreciate it of £2. Um, let's see. Good afternoon, Trackies. You checked it? No, I can't look at the polls. I don't think that's not an option. They don't care. You can. No, they say you must turn it to vent for quick release. Oh. Shakira Richardson is here. What is the Jamaican national trials and how? When? Sorry, apologies. It's July 6 to 9. You watch it on One Spot Media. Too much bias on the 4x1. Too much. I don't think it's bias. It has a lot to do with pride. Where I want to run because of who I am. I've seen it over the years. It's not just these set of athletes that I'm speaking to generally. Just over the years, the issues that I've been seeing our relays have, it's all, to suit some ego. It's all a big ego trip for everybody because, when you think about it, our athletes are of high caliber, especially the females in the 4x1 for years. They all have been of the highest caliber. So there's no way, these set of athletes have not been able to break the world record on separate occasions numerous times. So to me, it's a big ego trip, and they need to get over it. They need to get over it and work together. Peter Gate. Oh yes, thank you so much for reminding me of her name, Peter Gate Dowdy. Yes, 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 yes. That never needs to happen again. Um, wait, what's happening with my thing? Why can't I click? Something's wrong with my thing. I can't click anything anymore. Is my thing frozen? All right, something is wrong with this. I can't click off this. But anyway, I can keep reading. Too much hate for Elaine from 2016. Elaine isn't the only one getting hate. I just want to point that out. It's either people like Elaine hating on other athletes, or other athletes, other people that like other athletes hating on Elaine. Elaine isn't the only one. Y'all just need to stop it full stop and just recognize that these are all Jamaican athletes and support them all. Elaine, Shelly, Sharika, Tina, Briana, Tia, Kemba, Shashali, Ramona Burchell, everybody, Natalia, Janelle, they're all Jamaicans at the end of the day. I'm sure Kevon, I'm sure I missed out quite a few. Natasha, just support them. Just support them. And I see this issue mainly on the female side. And I guess females have an issue, I suppose. But at the end of the day, I really only see this type of issue when it comes to our female athletes. So, but we need to stop. Switch Shelly and Elaine. Elaine is not for the backstretch. Not for the backstretch. If you check Elaine's curves or her anchor, any one of those spots is for her. Elaine ran a fantastic leg 2015, and yet she is cursed out. Too much hate for Elaine. There's too much hate overall. I spoke to y'all about how Jamaicans have a bully nature, and take God off of the cross and so on the stay, but that's exactly how y'all are. You're quick to bully each other, and it's the weirdest thing. It's the crabbing on the barrel mentality. Y'all need to stop. Which athlete stopped running after taking out of the relay? It was not at the relay, out of her individual spot. What's her name? Peter Gay Dowdy. Shelly prefers to run straight. So start or anchor is a preferred position. Okay, preferred. This is a relay. This is where you come together as a team and work together as a team for a major goal, and the goal is getting gold, right? What you prefer is a moot point. It's where you are best suited. So a lot of the athletes prefer running the anchor because that's the glory leg. Is that where you should run? Can we slot everybody on the anchor? No, because everybody prefers the anchor. No, we have to slot athletes where they're best suited. In this case, in my opinion, Shelly is best suited on the back stretch. Yes, the back stretch is a straight, just like how the ankle leg is a straight. The only difference is, in my opinion, the back stretch is where the most experienced athlete runs. And that is why I have Shelly squarely on the back stretch, not the start, even though she has a phenomenal start, in the 100 meters. Hasn't really displayed that in the relays, but still, not the start, not the third leg, not the anchor. For me, Shelly is perfectly slotted on the back stretch. If you don't believe me, go check 2019. And before 2019, I've been saying Shelly needs to be on that back stretch, but just go watch 2019. The women 100 meter will be full of surprises. Trust me. Um, No, never. Shelly don't like to start the relay. She said numerous times that she don't think she does much damage starting it. Yeah, I haven't seen it on her. Seen her do really well on the start, but I've seen her, do very well on the anchor, obviously. But again, we need that experience on the backstretch. She does fantastic on the anchor. We've seen it multiple times. We've seen her run down people as well. But we need that type of experience squarely on the backstretch. Boy, T, I have thrown several fits over Sharika and her team's excuse that she isn't able to properly pass the baton. That makes zero sense to as an elite athlete. Absolutely, in my opinion, they need to fix this because it's hampering us. Absolutely. Come forward when it comes to relay. I don't want to hear no excuse. The only excuse I'll take, I'm injured, I can't run. Fine. When relay come and they start slotting together all of these girls, depending on who makes the team, okay, let's see who best suits who where. We're going to relay camp. All right, let's see. All right, you look good, Dessa. All right, you're staying there. Whatever, yada yada. Or in the sense of relay passing, you're a professional athlete. It's part of your job to run and relays when it comes to national representation. So, in my opinion, you should be doing relay practice in a training, whichever club you're there, right? They should be taking care of that. So don't wait until Jamaica call you up a relay camp to be doing practices in terms of changing over or receiving the baton. Be doing that before, so that by the time you get to the camp now, they're just trying to figure out where to work the athletes into the best place for the best results. That's only what they should be working on at that point in time, not who can change button, because everybody grew up around relay champs. All of them are around relay champs, so I don't understand this. Thank you, Leroy. Thank you for the $5 super sticker. What's the number to call? I soon get to that. Too much politics. Really run too much. It's very much. Again, as I said, it just sounds like a big ego trip to me. And I need to solve it, especially with our 4x4. Yes. Let me go back to this comment. Last time I was on live, I said, sorry, some of our 400-meter girls full well know, based on the field. Don't get it twisted. When a Jamaican athlete lines up to me in a final, or even if they're before they make it to the final, I'm hoping for the best in terms of their placement, right? But let's take a look at the ones that actually make it to a final. While I'm sitting here hoping for the best based on placement, in the back of my mind, I already know, where they could possibly end up based on the field, right? So me is quote unquote hoping for gold or second or bronze. Sometimes it's probably hoping for the competition to fall down and break their leg. And I'm not going to be hoping for the competition to break a leg just so that we can medal. So in the back of my mind, I already know they're not going to medal, right? But I'm still hoping for the best for them in terms of execution. So these said athletes, in my opinion, also know, since me knows that they're not going to medal, they know that the possibility exists that they don't medal, right? Why is it that these same athletes do not say to themselves, this is also a medal? Let me give this absolute, the same kind of focus and intensity I give me going in the individual event where I'm very well not going to medal. How about put all of that focus, or most of the focus, in something that I can actually get a medal from? Have they never thought about this? No, I'm wondering, no. Because at the end of the day, all people see a medal, that's all they see. You get a gold, great. Nope, the rest of the world doesn't care that it was a relay medal. The only people that keep harping on whether or not it was a relay medal or not is ding ding ding, Jamaica. The rest of the world counts it as just as good as an individual medal. So, in my opinion, going forward, some of these Jamaican girls need to really look into themselves and say, yes, I'm competing individually. Yes, I'm going for gold individually. However, I know for a fact when I slot four of us together, we can definitely stand a chance of going for gold in a relay, or not just a gold, but just a medal overall. Because sometimes it's just hard to get a medal full stop in individual events, but relay you can definitely see it for a 4x4 women, 4x4 men. How about we put some of that intensity there and say, yeah, man, we are go hard this because we know so we are welcome with a medal. Then you haphazardly, I can't be bothered. I already did my individual event. That's the vibe I get. Like, they can't bother. There's a reason that Hobbs did not run the relay for the US team last year because she had COVID and she did not go to the relay camp and they trained without her and she then ran without her. Jamaica needs to take notes. Okay. Thanks for the insight. I didn't know that much into it. Too much pride. Once her injury prevent her from running third leg, which is rubbish, rubbish, rubbish indeed, Twinkle. One bag of rubbish. I think McLeod, Stephanie, and were being selfish for not running the mixed 4x4. I get wanting an individual event medal, but their chances were low. When I heard that, I'm not gonna lie to you, Albert. I thought the same thing. I thought, girl, you know damn well you're not getting an individual medal. Go run the relay. But alas, it is what it is. Peter Gay was hiding serious injury. Whether or not Peter Gay was injured, that should not have happened to Peter Gay. Never. Shelley with that start is more suited for no. Go and check her results on the start. I think in 2012 she ran the start. Go look at her on the start. She does not do well. I mean, Tiana Bartoletta. She was Bartoletta at the time. I think she's Madison. Is she Madison Bartoletta? She's one of them. She was Bartoletta at the time. Go check her how she ate Shelley on that first leg. Crap, where am I? All right, I need to get to the men. I haven't even started talking about the men, and I'm already gone an hour. The second leg also ran a bit further than the rest of the people. Yes, yes, yes. Agreed. All right, I'm gonna pause this here. I'm gonna pause this here, and then I'm gonna pick up. All right, let me take this last few. We need some money in the backstretch. Elaine can't pass button good. This is not no longer an excuse. Going into 2023, going into this World Championships, going forward, I don't want to hear baton passing as an issue for Jamaicans. The only thing we need to start figuring out is who should go based on their flat foot speed or their experience or their whatever. Okay, let's pause here and head into the men because I haven't talked about them and they have been exciting as well. So I have to give them their props. Obviously, I'm a female, so I lead with the females and juice things up and make them know so them are going to the bag of things. But yeah, let's talk about the men because I have absolute appreciation for them as well. So let's head into that. So the men's 100 meters featured Akeem Blake, Zarnell Hughes, Nigel Ellis, Kadrian Colson, da 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 da. I'm calling out the main names, Trackies. Adrian Kerr, Taekwondo Tracy, Sandra Davison, Boaji and Kumi, DeAndre Daly. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop calling names. There were so many heats. There were like 100 heats. Let me see. There were 18 sections actually. Crazy. All right. So taking top spot, defeating Akeem Blake was Zarnell Hughes running 10 seconds flat. They're running a negative win of 0.9 meters per second. Akeem Blake was second, running 10.07 seconds. In The fourth section, DeAndre Daly took his section running a masterful personal best, 10.08 seconds. He got a positive window of 1.4 meters per second. Actually, when I looked at his race, I think his race had the most positive win. For the most part, everybody was running in a negative win. So he got an absolute banger in his race, and he took advantage of that, running 10.08 seconds. We had Sandra Davis that went into the third section, and he ran 10.21 seconds in his race. Oh, sorry, I skipped out Nigel Ellis. So Nigel Ellis was in the first section, and he placed third behind Akeem Blake, running 10.19 seconds. Adrian Kerr as well also did fantastic. He ran in section, no, that's Cajun Coastal. Okay. Cajun Coastal ran 10.22, sorry, in section one. Then Adrian Kerr ran in section two, and he won that section, I believe, yes, running 10.23 seconds for personal best again. So we see our young athletes really, really stepping up in this event. Okay, so let me, now that I've already said the results, so let me dive into what I thought about the races. So let's talk about the race with Akeem Blake and Zornil Hughes. Akeem Blake got a fantastic start, in my opinion, and then midway the race, where you would expect him to come on, because this has been a strong part of his race as well, he didn't look like, he, I don't want to say he had any more to give, but he looked like he experienced some difficulties and was unable to push to, a faster time or a better placement in the race. And then obviously Zarnil Hughes ran past him for the win. Do I think this though affects Akeem in going forward? No, I don't. I'm kind of looking back at what happened to him when he raced against Christian Coleman. I think it was in Bermuda. It's giving me this similar vibes. I think that when he probably sits out for a little while, he has to warm back up into his racing, and probably that's what happened. Where he was out, because remember he did say that I don't want to say, yeah, he was a bit tired from his exploits overseas. That's why he didn't run at the Racers Grand Prix. So he's been out for a few weeks. In my opinion, it's probably just a little race rust, And yeah, I'm not expecting it to quote unquote, affect him going forward. Strong finish by Zornel Hughes. He still has to work on his start as well, but strong finish from him in the race. Now I'm just going to take a look at the other athletes. Let's take a look at DeAndre Daly in his race. Great start. Usually he's very tentative out of the blocks. His coach had talked about the issue that he's having. So they've always tried to make sure, especially the fact that he's injury prone. So they've always tried to make sure that they take their time with him getting out of the blocks, and then, he runs on. But in this particular race, he definitely got a great start and just kept the momentum going, executed a great race. Didn't see any hiccups, didn't look like he was training at any point during the race, and he ran to an absolutely fantastic personal best of 10.08 seconds, right on the heels of Buwaji. They're, I think, best friends, or really close friends, so it's really good to see this progress from him in this race. I was excited. I didn't have him running that quickly this season, and to see him there, I'm like, okay, what's Charles gonna look like? Charles is looking like it's gonna shape up crazy. These little young guns are gonna come, and they're gonna vie for their spot. Do I see them quote unquote making a team? Not really, because we do have only three spots, and if I'm giving Akeem Blake one, I'm giving Oblique Civil one. Definitively, I'm selecting those two. There's only one spot that is left up for grabs, and there are a lot of athletes that are, trying to add that one spot. And even though I'm saying I'm giving these people the spot, remember the race has to be run. But based on what we've seen so far, Akeem Blake and Oblique Civil are shooing, in my opinion, for a spot on the team. So it's just one spot that's probably up for grabs, and they're all going to be contending for it. But I love that the juniors are stepping up to the plate. I'm not waiting around, not hiding and waiting and saying, oh, the big guns are there, let's wait around. No, because we don't want to see that void left, like the void that was left when Usain Bolt was there, because everybody was like, we don't really stand a chance. Let's go do other things. Maybe let's go get a 95. We don't know, kind of thing. So I'm liking the fact that I'm seeing a plethora of, young athletes. We had 18 sections in this 100 meters, 18 sections. That's crazy, right? So I'm loving that I'm seeing a plethora of athletes vying for spots. Eventually, medals will come for Jamaica, but I love what I'm seeing from our athletes. Another one that stood out to me as well was another young one, Sandra Davidson, as well, running 10.21 seconds. Looked really good in his race, taking his race. And of course, Adrian Kerr as well looked good in his race, and he took his race again. That's a personal best. So what Sandra Davidson 10.21 and Adrian Kerr 10.23. Cajun Colson is always thereabouts, 10.21 as well. Nigel Ellis is always thereabouts as well, 10.19. Great racing overall so far this weekend for our males. Let's see what you all are saying in the comment section here. Yeah, okay. Bree is the best starter I've seen for Jamaica. Yeah, her start is blazing. We already saw signs of it from years back that her start is really good. Again, she has beat Shelly out of the blocks on numerous I would say numerous, but I'm only thinking about one right now. But I'm assuming numerous since she's always running against them. But yeah, numerous occasions before. So yeah, she's a really, really good starter. Um the athlete should never choose where they want to run. The coach who is responsible for the relay team should pick the place that fits the athlete. Exactly, Denisha, but that's not what we see. We see people based on status choosing where they want to run or just making up excuses about where they want to run. No more of that. I would rather not run them in the race. So if Elaine comes with an excuse, sorry, if Shelly comes with an excuse, sorry. If Sherika comes with an excuse, sorry. This is your job. You have to be prepared. If your boss asks you to do something at your job, are you going to make up an excuse as it relates to why you can't do it? Shouldn't you be prepared to take on whatever role is going on to facilitate the running of the company? So, in this sense, why are they not doing these things? Enough is enough. Get yourselves together. Get yourselves together, athletes. This is a gold. This is the world record. I want, as a matter of fact, I want to see that world record go. No, you know why? I don't know when we're gonna see again when we have these type of athletes. We have a 10.54 Elaine, a 10.60 Shelly, a 10.71 Sharika, and then throw in whether Brianna or Kemba Nelson. I don't know when we're gonna see this greatness again. We need to break it now. I don't want it to be yesterday. It needs to be now. I mean, not yes, not yesterday. I don't want it to be tomorrow. I want it to be today. My relay setup would be Bree to Shelly to Elaine to Jackson. That's a good. That's good. To me, Shelly. To me, Elaine and Sherika are interchangeable. They are interchangeable because they pretty much run similar. They are interchangeable. I think the only reason Jackson is not chosen for the third leg is because she said she can't change button. I don't really care. That's not an excuse going forward. She had two bad changes, Olympic and World Championships in the last 2 years. Who is she? Elaine. Elaine has been running on the relay from 2015. Go and watch every relay, Elaine relay, and tell me what are your opinions on Elaine. When Elaine faces an issue in the relay is when they put Elaine on the back stretch. That is not Elaine's leg. Stop putting her on the back stretch. I don't know who came up with the smart idea to put her on the back stretch. When she's on the anchor leg, she doesn't face these issues. When she's on the third leg, she doesn't face these issues. Stop putting her on the back leg. Remember, at the end of the day, some athletes have certain strengths, some people have certain weaknesses. If this is her clear weakness, why are we putting her there? Natalia White run good on the back stretch as well. Yes, 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 yes. I'm not forgetting the other athletes as well because again they're vying for a spot. I don't know who is gonna make the team eventually. I'll work with whoever makes the team and try to figure out who fits where. JS 4x1 is tricky with no passes. The button. Oh, I'm sorry, with who passes the button to Elaine. The reason Elaine takes off early on the second leg. All right, let me start again. JS 4x1 is tricky with who passes the button to Elaine. The reason Elaine takes off too early on the second leg. So the first leg must always run through to exchange to Elaine. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna break down my opinion on that whole thing with Elaine. And only Brianna Williams knows that well, Kemba did not. All right, yes. Brianna had a better execution as it relates to running or delivering the baton to Elaine on the second leg. Again, in my opinion, the second leg is not for Elaine. But anyway, she was there. So let's break apart, in my opinion, what I thought happened with Elaine or what I've always seen happen with Elaine on that second leg. Brianna Williams is a 10-9 sprinter. Who did they have running to Elaine in 2016? Was it Christiania? I think it was Christiania. Don't think Christiania dipped below 11 seconds, if I'm not mistaken, right? Elaine is a 10-7 sprinter from back then to now a 10-5-4 sprinter, or during the Olympics 10-6 sprinter. When that 10-6 sprinter takes off, that 10-6 sprinter is gone. Without the experience Shelly has, they're gone. So in my opinion, it's not a case of she's taking off too early. It's just that when she takes off based on the markings on the track, there's no catching up to her, which means that she has to slow down and look around and wonder where you're there. Obviously, she'll wonder where you're there because it's a 10-9 sprinter changing off a button to her. It's not that easy for a 10-9 sprinter that is slowing down. Remember, they're at the end of their race. Elaine is at the beginning of her race. She's taking off. She's building up speed and building up momentum while you are slowing down. It's not as easy for them to change over to an athlete like Elaine, which is why, again, I said based on her experience, she should not be there. It's not that she's running off too quickly. She's watching the markers on the track. I'm telling you, she's watching the markers on the track. She's taking off exactly when they hit that marker. The problem is, I got it, the mosquito. The problem is, they're either placing the marker at the wrong place. They need to place it further back for Elaine so that by the time she takes off, the athlete still has enough time to catch up to her. But once she takes off, believe me, she's gone. Right? So in my opinion, that is the issue when it comes to Elaine on that backstretch receiving the baton from an incoming runner. Do you realize that Elaine doesn't have a problem receiving a baton from Shelly? You ever wonder why? You ever wonder why she doesn't have an issue receiving a baton from Shelly or handing the baton over to Shelly? Because their quota, and I know their personal bests are different, but I'm just going to use the term equally because they're equally fast. It means that Shelly is still not slowing down that much by the time she's either handing over the baton to Elaine or vice versa, Elaine handing over the baton to Shelly. They don't have issues between themselves because they are similar in terms of speeds. Where we see an issue is where there's a clear and definite distinction between said athlete coming in based on personal best flat speeds that they can run versus Elaine, which is why, again, Elaine should not be on that back stretch. Even greater now that I'm thinking about it, because if we're using Kemba or if we're using Brianna Williams, if they're not able to get into 10-7s this season, then it's pointless to have them exchange into Elaine. Because Elaine never run left them again. She ever run left them again. Anyway, let's take some more comments. US versus USA versus Jamaica will be so interesting this year. It will be. Can't wait. For real though, Albert, why was Demish even on the? He didn't even make it to the semi. I think he made the semi. I don't think he made the finals. I think he made the semi. But yes, it's a great question. Why was he even on the team? The mosquitoes are killing me. I don't see how to donate. It's in the bottom, I think, right hand corner. I think they were saying it's someplace at the bottom. Please, please, Chuck is make an effort to look. I don't know where it is, and I'm currently on a different screen, so I can't even see it. I wish I knew why they had that snail on. Jamaica need to use the development meets and do a lot of relay practice too. Yes, yes, yes. And guess what? These clubs have multiple athletes. So even if you're not run with the quote unquote official team, go run with Anthony Strachan or whoever is in your team, Tia, whoever is available. Just do some relay practices. By the time you get to know the national team setup, it's easier for these people to slot you in because you don't have these many excuses or issues coming in. Um, Sharika Han Sharika handled the anchor best because of her fighting spirit and top end screen. Sharika and Elaine do pretty much similar on the anchor leg. Go watch Elaine anchor. Go and watch Elaine anchor. They do as a matter of fact, again they have the same running style as far as I'm concerned. So they look absolutely similar when they're running. The only difference is that Elaine is faster when it comes to the 100 meters, clearly. Um, what Jamaica needs to do is host relay camps. Yeah, they need to. They need to. There should be no more excuses. I don't know if you can hear the bike, but it's loud. I guess they're probably having a bike show. Child, they're having a bike show for Father's Day. Oh, sorry. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers in the chat. To all the fathers in the chat, apologies for not recognizing Father's Day. It's really bad. We recognize Mother's Day uh, above and beyond, and we don't give the same recognition to fathers. So definitely happy Father's Day to all of you fathers here. You're doing a great job, I hope. Raising your kids are the ones that have already raised and are, they have left the coop. So moving on. Yes, Adrian is telling y'all where the super chat plate thingy is. You're right. You're right. Backstretch is the right place for Shelly. No T, me and you must be cousins as Thompsons, cause most times we are on the same wavelength and we have the exact same thoughts on the 400 meter athletes being selfish with the mixed 4x4 relay. Yes, I believe that there were a little blinded by I don't know what last season, but it's not the first time I've seen it. I've seen it for years where they've not given a hoots scoot about what's going on the relay. I think in 2017, I can remember there was a big issue as well in terms of I was hearing who no one wear which kit are they now gonna run. There was so much drama going on. I'm like, what is going on here? I can't the country una run for I must something else. Shelly's best for the second leg for real. Up until today, Jamaica cannot put a mixed relay team together, both at the junior and the senior level. I don't know what is Jamaica's problem. And anchor for Sharika. I don't know why I can't see it. I don't know. Maybe try to refresh Adrian. I don't know as well. Brianna for the start. And next spot for anybody. Denisha, yes, girl. At the end of the day, we need relay camps. The other countries find our weakness and is using it against us. Absolutely. Our days of freestyling the relay is over. We need practice. Absolutely. And we need to start advocating for it seriously because enough is enough. In response to Denisha, it's not that they can't do it. The attitude is too casual about them. It's not just the mixed relays. The attitude in general is casual about the relays. It's very casual. The only time I felt vigor, vim, and vitality, I'm going to use something my sister always says, watching the relays, is literally when Usain Bolt was running it. The type of pride I felt from them, it was oozing out of the TV screen from them being in the relay. They were like, listen, we're one cohesive unit. I don't care who's coming from where. We're going to do this. We're excited to dominate this relay. When it comes to them woman name, it's a whole different story. Me can't bother. That's the vibe I get. I'm telling you, until Jamaica actually starts relay practices and camps through the season before big championships or the Olympics, they will not get that world record. Absolutely, they need to start. Lot of mercy. What did I do? Did I just hide something? I think I just hid something. Crap, crap, crap. I just hid a comment. How do I unhide it? Where are my comments? I don't know what I did. I did something. Maybe I hit somebody's comment. I don't know. Look what the Polish did. T. They poured everything into their relay squads and they're reaping the results. Absolutely. I'm tired of the stupid excuses. Sherika runs the anchor because she's bad at button passing. Doesn't mean she's our best anchor. I give that title to Shelly, which is why I wish I could see Sherika on the back stretch. Even if Sherika was better at passing batons, I still would not take Shelly off the back stretch because she's the safest pair of hands. Typically, when a relay fails, where does it fail? Where does a relay fail? Most times. Wouldn't you say it's on the back stretch, either handing over to the second leg person or the second leg person handing over to the third leg person? Isn't that where the relay fails? We need that safe pair of experienced hands where it doesn't matter who is slow or who can run or who don't know how to collect button. Shelly for sure is going to give it to you. She's going to give it to you as safely as possible. Look below. Here again, Adrian. Gosh, why am I saying your name so wrong? Agostino is telling you guys where to look for the super chat option. The dreadful 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Brianna ET in that order. Amen. You want to put Shelly on the third leg? That's not enough time for Shelly. As a matter of fact, no third leg then put Shelly last year. What are you even talking about? Say Brianna Williams being on the team, which they had Kemba on it last year, and Kemba again deserved her spot because she ran for her spot. So stop saying she doesn't deserve her spot. This was the same order that still had beer issues. Remember, there was beer issues between everything that was going on. This is not a good relay at all. Not a good relay lineup. The only one that's perfectly slotted in this is Brianna Williams and Sherika Jackson's fine as well. It's hard to train for your individual event and then warm down and go back for relay practice. Make it part of the training. Why are you warming down and then going back for relay practice? Then again, maybe I'm not understanding it. I don't really know how this training works, obviously, because again, never trained in a day in my life, but figure how to slot it into the training schedule. So it's not a case where it becomes a bother for the athletes. Make it part of the training. So if you've spent half an hour in the day dedicated to training, to doing baton changes, what's wrong with that? I'm gonna make it sound like it's the hardest thing to do, which is why we're still having problems, because you make it seem as though it's the hardest thing to do. That team is not the best setup. Agreed. I don't know what Phil is saying. Lyrical agrees though. Lyrical agrees with Phil. Shelly underperforms on the first leg because she doesn't want to run the first leg. Interesting. DeAndre Daly looks good. He might just steal that Jamaican junior record from Nkrumah, I could see that he took his loss at Champs personal. He's coming. He looked really good, really good. I was impressed. I see Jamaican men have a good relay team this year. Yep. I've been eyeing them up. Jackie's videos are coming. The videos are coming. I'm just waiting for trials to end. When trials end, we figured out exactly who was made the team, then I can break down the relay prospects for Jamaica. But yeah, these videos are coming. I've been thinking about it. Yeah, they do have a strong relay team. I think the gap between him and the rest of the field was notable as well. T Kerr is pronounced car. Oh, sorry, car. Yes, I'll try to remember to say car. Um, please, please not make no false statements and come with no foolishness. Shelly is used to running in a straight line. Why are you shocked that she's not a good starter on a relay? Listen, Daly took those seniors to school. I'd have to be embarrassed as a senior. You did a really, really good job. I don't really want to damper, throw cold water on everybody else. Um, let's just focus on his performance in his race, and he did well. He did absolutely well. For what we've seen from him, and I loved in particular his start, because usually he doesn't get a good start because of the issues that he's faced in the past. So this for me was a really solid execution from the gun to the tape. Just repeat in 2023, the I can't pass the button will not fly. All right, thanks. Just to repeat, the I cannot pass the button in 2023 will not fly. Regardless of the wind. I think it was 1.4. Yeah, 1.4 because I checked it. I can always let me go back and double check. Yeah, it was 1.4. Was the fastest race of the day based on his bad start. Wait, of the day based on his bad start and better start out pushing to. I thought he got a good start. Okay, maybe I saw something different. As of right now, my personal opinion is that USA men 4x1 might be Coleman to Curly to Knighton to Lyles. Okay, I don't think they're gonna put Knighton on the 4x1. Can Jamaica men take it down? I don't think they're gonna put Knighton on it. Look here, USA men have a way of pampering themselves when it comes to the relay. So America need to figure out if they can get the baton around being the fastest. Fastest four set together. Don't worry about Jamaica. We're gonna come and we're gonna compete. I don't think they were all seniors. Um, the names, what? Let me see who was in his race. I think I'm looking at the compiled results. Where's Adrian Kerr? Carr. Not Adrian Carr, DeAndre Dale. That's what I'm looking for. DeAndre, okay. He ran against Rashid Foster from Cameron Blazers. He ran against Sage Primus from GC Foster. He ran against Orlando Bennett from Racers, but as we know, Orlando Bennett is a hurdler. He also ran against Darian Skerritt from Titans, and he ran against, who is this? Emery Barnes from Elite Performance. So these are all seniors. Not sure the ages, but they're all seniors based on the clubs. Blake, run a practice run. No need to exhaust more energy. Take off lyric text message. Too much on your namesake. You might be things to say about Elaine. I don't know why. I don't think he was running hard at the end. The last 30 meters, you could see him slowing down. Again, maybe I didn't watch the best quality videos tracking. Sometimes it's a struggle, which is why I tend, and that's probably why I didn't really get any updates from me yesterday as well when the races ended, because I don't like giving updates sometimes when I can't really see the race completely, because I don't get to say how I really feel about it. So again, what I saw, um not good quality, but from what I could make out, I could tell that there was something going on in the last part of his race, whether he was slowing down intentionally or not. I could tell that there was something going on, but for me, I just chalked it up as, maybe just some slight race rust. He hasn't been out in a few weeks. That's fine. He's just gonna go back, get ready for trials, and I don't know if he's running next week. Maybe he is at New York. If he isn't, then he's just gonna go back and get ready for trials. Yeah. Jamaica men gold, silver must include civil and Akeem. Amen. Speak it into being. Agreed, Phil. Agreed. Gold and silver for Jamaica. Too much prima donna attitude amongst our female sprinters cost us relay goals and the world record. Agreed. No one is suggesting that they will not be in the team, but note that they will all face the starter at trials. How I look at sprinters: if you are beaten by another runner, but you didn't run your best time in losing, then that person just beat you on the day, and it isn't necessarily anything to worry about. Agreed, Cap. Agreed. I think Johan will be there for that third spot. Yeah, I want to call Johan for that third spot because if people remember, he won last year running 10.85 seconds. The only reason I haven't called him yet is because based on the times he's run this season, there are a lot of little people in that little gap. And I'm watching the people that are surrounding him. I'm wondering if Johan can't get back into where he was last year, if those people will maybe bounce him, but I'm not sure. But yes, he's my strong third, but I'm not guaranteed. I can't, like how I'm guaranteeing, even though the races are running, like how I'm guaranteeing Oblique and Akeem, I can't do the same for Johan, unfortunately. But if Johan makes it, I don't mind. As I've said, Johan can run for as long as he wants. I will support him 100%. Johan, I met the team, I don't talk. All right. See your strong support for what is going on with Jack? Jack is out there eating the cats. Is there any Jamaican men stopping us from sweeping 1-2? I don't know about the Americans. Is there a Jamaican man stopping us from sweeping one? Look here, go look for American man them where you brag about. What am I do this season? Tell me what am I do? Cause I don't see it. I don't see it, So this you're bragging this 1-2. Jamaica might just swoop in and grab that 1-2 and friend, stay there, brag for 1-2 and see what we reach, when World Championships come. Me don't talk. Oblique and Akeem, they're here. um But if Buwaji is on the mend and can reproduce his March times, then there will be a fight for third place. Buwaji didn't look his strongest. I didn't mention him much, but he didn't really look that good. I don't know if he has enough time to get back. I actually didn't expect to see him the rest of this season, honestly, especially that he's gone pro with Glenn Mills training him. I was expecting them to take the route of, patience. We'll see him next year. Didn't expect to see him you know, coming out yesterday, running. I don't know if he has enough time, but let's see. Johan always finds a way to make the team. Yes, he always does. And you see, that's the difference between experience and non-experience when it comes to these athletes. An experienced athlete knows exactly what to do when the time is right. So no, I'm not counting him out at all. Johan is in the evening of his career, 4x1 men. What's this? Be clocking 10 seconds. Johan is 10 seconds. Okay. I don't disagree with your Johan prediction necessarily, but Boaji at his best could do some damage. There are a lot of people right now that are circling that sub 10, right? There are quite a few guys that are circling that sub 10. So because of that, I'm holding one spot open. I'm holding one spot open. Don't know who's gonna get bumped, but I'm holding one spot open. If any get bumped, but I am holding one open. The relay team needs more practice. Agreed. Borges is still a baby in the scheme of things. Do not expect too much early. Yeah, I'm not seeing him get back in time for trials, but again, let's see. I was surprised by Briana yesterday based on her last performance where she ran 11:2, and now she's close to sub 11. Absolutely fantastic. These athletes. Sometimes they're doing certain things in their training as well that when they come out on the track, they're loaded and they're heavy and they can't really perform how we're thinking they should. So a lot of things sometimes are going on in the background that we're not really privy to. So sometimes we see performances and we're like, oh, that's subpar. And the next time we see something will look strong and we say, what's going on here? So maybe in Boaz's sense, maybe he's doing something in training right now that hampered his run yesterday. But again, let's see. There are a lot of little people that are circling that sub 10. It's gonna be a really, really strong race though. Really, really strong race. Or exciting race. Love Elaine, but she had a hiccup for the Olympic relay. She had a hiccup in anytime she's on the back stretch, she has a problem. Listen to it's absolutely embarrassing that we haven't yet set the world record to what's here. What we have in these women is a once in a generation. Because I don't know where we come from. I get them a people here from, and we have them a dime a dozen. We need to take advantage of it. No, put on whatever feelings I carry. Y'all are women. Get over it. I don't know. I don't know the mentality I have. Especially I was brought up by my mother. I don't know if I told you, but my dad died when I was, 5 months old. So I've watched a strong woman and I'm like, she doesn't have time for this petty foolishness. So in my opinion, a lot of times I don't have time for this petty foolishness. That I'm just like her. I don't have time for it. So in my opinion, I don't even know where they find energy to be petty. I don't know. I don't know. Let's get over it. Where if we come together and run and get a gold medal and a world record, all the way go down in history, all the way I get the gold medal. So I don't know. I don't know the problem. T agreed. Elaine is a brilliant anchor and a brilliant curve runner. Brianna was prepared for Elaine. Boy needs to build up strength to be able to repeat his performances without injuring himself. It was Christania. Okay, yes, thanks for reminding me. Um, why can't Elaine run the back stretch as you said? A professional athlete of that color should be able to run that leg. Okay, when we're talking about baton issue is separate from having flaws in a certain sense of how you execute your race. So you coming and telling me that you have an issue receiving baton or handing off baton is not an issue, is a non-issue if you want to be running in a relay. A relay is about running the baton. You need to have that square. No, when it comes to running on certain legs, certain people have certain certain strengths, and certain people have certain weaknesses. What you're doing now is you're looking at it and saying, okay, based on the weakness you have and the strength that you have, we're going to put you here and put you there, right? So if we are looking at how Elaine Thompson Hera runs, right, you're going to say, okay, we can clearly see that this is a weakness. Am I just going to continue putting her there just because it's her weakness, because she's a professional athlete of that caliber and should be able to run any leg? Come on, I'm not saying athletes don't have weaknesses. I'm saying at the end of the day, this baton excuse it should be a non-issue. I don't want to hear about no baton going forward. No baton issue going forward. Whichever leg then fling your pan, run it. Oh my God. Ah. In order to curb Elaine taking off too soon on the second leg. Again, I don't think she's taking off too soon. I think she should be placed on the third leg so that Shelly can pass her the button because she can match her speed even if she goes off too fast. Again, I don't think she's going off too soon. Trackies, markers are placed on the track. The athletes are watching exactly where your foot is hits before they take off. The issue at the end of the day is Elaine's going out speed cannot be matched by the incoming runner unless it's a Shelly in this case. And as you can clearly see, I'm telling you, go back and look. When she's giving a baton to Shelly or somebody that can match her speed, you see a different story. You see something completely different. The second leg belongs to who can hold their top end longest, is the longest part of the 4x1. While Elaine may be able to hold her top end longest, or Sharika in this instance, I don't think they're best suited for that leg. I think that leg is best suited to the most experienced sprinter in this case, and I can point you straight to Michael Frater. He wasn't the fastest, couldn't hold his top end the longest, but he was the most experienced in terms of receiving the baton and handing off the baton and not losing ground on his competition on that back stretch. And that is what you want, a stable set of hands that can quickly receive and quickly hand off without much issues. He was never the fastest, but he did it the best. As a matter of fact, I remember seeing Asafa on the back stretch, and Asafa not do as good as Michael Frater, and Asafa is much faster. Elaine has no business being on the backstretch. Agreed. No business being on the backstretch. If the junior girls become successful as a pro, then Jamaica will have good relay exchanges. Yes, yes, yes. And hopefully minus the bagga bagga. That's why SJ should run the second leg. She's perfect for that leg. Off topic, but blue is your color. Thank you. Thank you, Tania. All right, I don't know what all of this exactly is for. Agostino. I said so many things. I don't know where I am at anymore. Doesn't matter who passes to who based on the speed difference. If Elaine didn't take off too soon, then the marker was not placed properly, which is why I'm saying, I said it last year, trackies, you have to be keeping abreast of when we drop videos and talk about these issues. I've been saying from last year or year before that they're not placing the marker at the right place. And because they're not placing the marker at the right place, Elaine is having issues in the sense as it looks like she's taking off too quickly when she is indeed not. But you know why they're not placing the marker at the right place? Can you guess why? Because they're not practicing. They're not practicing. So they're going with the generic expectation as so let's say for instance, you're supposed to run how long does so in the first 100, let's say for instance they put the marker at, I'm just assuming it's 30 meters, so let's say the marker is someplace between 95 at 95 meters. Maybe the marker is there for Elaine to get the signal to run off, right? They need to know in practice is where they're going to notice that no, the marker can't go there for Elaine because when Elaine picks up speed, she gone. So them if you know, say no, let's put the marker back at 80. But they can't know that because they're not practice. There's no relay practice. Remember in the Olympics, you know, Otto Bowden came out and said they never do no practicing at all. They didn't. They had to wing it. They really and truly right now they're starting to wing it. That's not acceptable. Elaine is exploding and the other girl is decelerating. That is my point. That is the point I've been trying to make for years. It's not a case that she's going off too quickly. There's an issue with where the marker is. 1 second there, track is. But yeah, man, I can't help but notice the difference between Kemba and Brianna passing the baton to Elaine. Brianna did not slow down because she expected Elaine to move off too early while Kemba didn't prepare for it. I agree with you in the sense that she was expecting Elaine's speed in the sense of her going off speed. Again, we keep referring to her taking off too early. Track is, it's not that she's taking off too early. I don't care what anybody wants to say. I'm gonna have somebody's gonna have to give me an overhead shot of the relay, show me where the marker is on the track, and show me Elaine taking off too quickly for me to believe it. I've been watching Elaine for years, and I've squarely and definitively believe it's not an issue of her taking off too quickly. It's an issue of her takeoff speed. That's the issue as it relates to, obviously, in comparison to the outgoing speed, the incoming runner, sorry, slowing down. You know what I mean? Because that's what's going to happen as they get closer to the end of their race. They are going to be decelerating. That is a fact, right? So again, I don't think it's an issue with that, but I do agree that Brianna was able to manage it much better. Um, I meant to say that earlier, off topic. Thanks, guys. Honestly, Kemba seems a bit lacking in confidence to me. I could be wrong, but I don't get the showtime vibes from her. Some of our athletes are lacking in confidence, and sometimes it's our fault. It's our fault in the sense that we pressure them too much. There's too much expectations of seeing some athletes progress and do great things, and immediately we expect the same thing from everybody, and we start to say, "Then, oh, you're not doing it. Why are you not doing it?" Without taking, anything else into consideration. So sometimes the stress comes from us. It comes from us, and we need to be more caring in that sense. Recently, I think I talked about Kevona, in the sense of her, she having confidence issues as well. So we need to be mindful. We need to be mindful. Athletes are training the hardest they can. Just be as supportive as you can. But yeah, I do get that vibe from her. I'm hoping though that they'll be able to work on that with her. But yeah, just support the athletes. I believe Shelly will have to do the double at trials to shorten up. Hearing that she's not doing it, so let's see. Elaine is dedicated to Shelly, and dedicated to get the baton to Shelly early than the other teams. Then SJ simply takes it home. Amen. Okay. I'm still waiting for Broomfield to get it together. He's our most talented 400-meter runner. Not sure what's happening there. He's injury prone. He is injury prone, unfortunately. I've been waiting for him as well. We just have to roll with the punches. I don't think she left early. The relay camp would catch these things. That's what I'm saying. If Elaine had an issue of constantly leaving early, they would be catching it. It's not that she's leaving early. The marker is wrong. I guarantee I would put my anything on it to say the marker is wrong. After the association picked the team for the major meets, do they have training camps with those athletes? No. There has been talks of it for years, but the problem is that when they approach the clubs to say, hey, let's have these camps, the clubs deny them and say that it's going to interfere with their training for their athletes, for their individual exploits on the world stage. Honestly, I don't care for it anymore. The association needs to put their foot down, figure out how to get this thing set in stone where there's no question. I'm not asking you if you're going to show up. You're going to show up. And if you don't want to show up, then you're not going to run on the relay. That's it. Oh, this is the next one. Elaine should be second leg or last leg. Relay practices will fix the incoming runner. Will fix whoever the incoming runner is to her. Okay. I guess if okay, when they start having relay practices, let me throw this out there. When they start having relay practices and they resolve the issue, the marker issue with Elaine, then I'm fine with her running on the backstretch. But as it stands now, no, I'm not fine with it. Thank you, appreciate it. The dollar is at the bottom line. Yes, guys, look out for that dollar. Look out for that dollar sign. Oh, yes, this is when I was saying Happy Father's Day. Yeah, Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Same comments are being repeated over and over. I don't know what I'm reading. I've read so much that I've lost track of what's happening. I meant to emphasize that there is no leaving early. The team is just not properly practiced. Yes, I agree. The ladies are more focused on individual medals and proving points, hence the deficit. They need to get out of that mentality and practice together and build chemistry. Otherwise, I don't see it. I agree. Don't kill the mosquitoes. They're just they just want to take part in our court sports chat. Right, a week. 41:55 and the fastest runner started the relay. Julian. Agreed. Absolutely fantastic run from her. Actually, how she ran that first leg, I was astonished. I was astonished. Um twice it's one N Albert, Brianna, because when I see that Brianna, I'm thinking Brianna Liston. So just be mindful of the differences between the Briannas so that I can keep a clear head. Brianna Williams is one N, Brianna Liston is two N's. Brianna and Kemba had to run more than 100 meters to get the baton to Elaine. It indicates that Elaine has a problem and I love her, but this is an objective analysis. Okay, but Albert, based on what my thought process, yeah? If they have to run more because Elaine takes off and Elaine is just gone based on her takeoff speed, obviously, I agree with your last part saying, well, not your last part, your first part saying that they have to run more. I agree that they are running more, but I don't agree to the point where it's that she's taking off too early. That's all I'm saying. I just don't agree with that part. I mean, I could be wrong. It is what it is. But yeah, hand pink waving. I don't know what is happening. Oh, are those emojis? And I'm reading all the emojis because they're not showing up as emojis on my end. Maybe they're emojis because I'm seeing some weird messages. There must be emojis or something. I don't know. I don't know. They're not emojis. But I'm seeing weird stuff. I don't know what this is. Brianna to SJ to Shelley and Fraser Price to Elaine Thompson Hero. Well, I guess everybody has their own different takes. A simple thing is to do is right after trials. Yeah, right after trials they need to do it, but oh well. Elena always running away, leave the button in the release. Okay. So based on what you're saying, Shelly should start and hand off second leg to Elaine. That's a possibility, Cap. That's a possibility. That's a possibility. But the reason I don't want to go that route is because where does that leave a Brianna or a Kemba? So instead of having Shelly start, I would say have Brianna or Kemba start, whichever one, or whichever other athlete is started in, because again we have new people coming up, so we don't know who's making the team. But slot that person into the first leg, Shelly squarely on the second leg. That way her outgoing speed, incoming speed, sorry, is matched with the outgoing speed of Elaine Thompson Hera. And of course, then you'll have leave Elaine to pass it on to Sharika. But yeah, I agree. Elaine has a problem. Okay. Face blue smiling. What is this? Are these emojis? It's not about love. The team could fix the problem with more practice. Yeah. They could fix it with more practice. I'm saying that the team is under practice. Yes, it is. Too much tension between the woman and the lady, and we know the two biggest culprits. Who are the two biggest culprits? You know what? I don't even want to get into it. More practice, more composure, simple. Elaine doesn't have a problem. The team has a problem. They are too casual about the relays. Mixed relay is a new thing. People don't really care for it. It have to generate more interest. When one gold medal I give away, money I give away. Don't get money. Don't get money at World Championships. Not true. Money I give away. When you win one race, you get money at World Championships. Money I give away. So if the gold medal doesn't appease them. What about the money? What about the money that you get for placing in first place? What about that? It doesn't push them to perform. I don't know. I'm lost. Please, somebody explain to me, what do you mean it has to generate more interest? I don't understand. Draw a straw for the relay. Whoever wants to run on the relay needs to turn up for relay practice. They need to write it down in stone. Since LA not too hot yet, I wish to see Shelly on to anchor. You all know how I feel about Shelly on where she should run, but yeah. I totally agree that they need way more practice. They need relay camps immediately. Okay, but if we go to fight for medals, then we have to adopt a different attitude. Yes, we do. The men always have good chemistry in the boat era. Men in general just have more chemistry. I guess because they just don't have time for the petty nonsense. Women have time for, apparently. Yeah, but I don't have any time for it. It's beyond me. The men took time to practice. The women took time to fight each other, and that's why they didn't get the record. Shelly is usually on the back stretch because she's the fastest from zero to max speed. That's funny, be blessed. Backstretch is not from zero, be blessed. Okay, let's see. This is called speculating. Let's hold our horses and let reason prevail. More camps, more practice. Jamaica's biggest problem in the relay is the backstretch. So put Shelly on it and solve the problem issue. There, that's what I'm saying. The problem is the backstretch. Put Shelly on the backstretch and let it be. Yeah. Exactly, T. Cause this is 2023. All of this is just a way to keep the freestyling attitude. Assuming that Williams will make the team, she obviously the lead off leg. If Elaine is there, then she's second. Is there? She's second, third for Sharika. So Brianna or Tina, then Shelly, then Elaine, then Sharika. So you're saying Tina or Brianna for first, then Shelly second, then Elaine and Sharika, which is a good order, which is the order most of us have been saying. However, most people, no, not most people, some people want Shelly either on the first leg or on the anchor. Triple and long jump need some love. Yes, 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 they do. I'll get to those shortly because there are other events I need to get to as well. As a matter of fact, let me pause this because I think I'm reading too much about relays. Let me jump into the 200 meters, the men's 200 meters. I think that's the only event the only other event I may talk about onto this. Oh Lord, so many things happened yesterday. I just want to catch the main things. What's happened in the 400 men? Let's just look at these times. Okay. Women. Stacy. Oh, I just want to give a shout out to Stacy. She won her 400-meter section in 51.08 seconds. I've always loved, Stacy's approach to the race in terms of, sprint from the get-go. So she's always a strong first 200. What she needs to work on, obviously, is her last 200 being just as strong as her first 200. Definitely see the intention being carried out by her. Appreciate it. I am looking at her, and of course, when it comes to the relays as well, she's definitely up there as well for Jamaica on the team. So absolutely love seeing her performance in the 400 meters. Yeah, so that was what she did yesterday. Tovia Jenkins was second, 52.15 seconds. Candice McLeod was third, 52.66 seconds. These times are not doing it, man. Candice, you need to get your time down. I don't know, maybe again you're still heavy loaded from training, don't know. Maybe by the time trials I'll see your time, drop, but your sub 50-second sprinter. I need to start seeing some inclination of that from you for this season at least. But yeah, that's what happened for the most part in the 400 meters. Well, not for the most part, since I only mentioned three names, but you get the drift. Okay, what else? Okay, men's 200 meters. There was a very interesting race, the first section, between, Adrian Carr went in the second section. Let me just look at the other times. Okay, I'll just mention two sections then. So in the first section, there was a blanket across the track with Rashid Dwyer and Antonio Watson, Brian Level, and I think Brendan Rodney in that 200 meters. Absolutely fantastic run. I'm thinking from the younger guns. Rashid, I need you to get your times done much, much lower even though you won the race, 20.57 seconds. Second was Antonio Watson, 20.63 seconds, and Brian Lavelle third, 20.71 seconds with Brian Rodney and Emmanuel Archibald, sorry, third and fourth respectively, 20.89 and 20.92. In section two, Adrian Carr won in 20.86. In my opinion, I'd like to see what the juniors are doing in the event, or the younger athletes. For this more senior athletes, do more. We need more. We need more. We need more. Especially when I start comparing, obviously, to what the rest of the world is doing. 20.57. I may sound harsh to Rashid, but really, 20.57 is not it, Rashid. We need more. Oh my God, I sound awful, but yeah, it is what it is. Um. Oh well. What else is there? What else is there? There are a lot of juniors on show. I really don't want to jump into the juniors because it's way too much to talk about sometimes. Malik James King, definitely one of note as well in the 400-meter hurdles. He dipped below 50 seconds, running 49.67 seconds to take the 400-meter hurdles. I'm trying to remember the events that stood out to me. I think that was it really, because the women's 200 meters didn't do much. Okay. All right, so that was it as it relates to that. There is also another event that happened yesterday that I want to talk about. It is the what's this meet called again? The ATL Open. We had a few Jamaicans here on show. I'm just trying to remember which Jamaicans were where or in what events. So I'm just going to have to go through. Okay, so we had Jelani Walker. Okay, let me go look for the finals. The 100-meter final. Let me start at the bottom. Let's do that. Okay, these are all final. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we had Natalia White turning up in the 200 meters yesterday in the A final. She placed second, running 22.94 seconds. This was done in a positive 0.4 meters per second win. And Jessica from the Ivory Coast. Oh, Ivory Coast athlete. Remember, I was saying I didn't see many. Well, here's another one. Running 22.78 seconds took the win. And Leah Anderson was also in the race from Jamaica. She placed fourth, running 23.21 seconds. So that's what happened in the 200A final. Let me see if there are any Jamaicans in the B final. Nope. Okay, let me just keep pushing. 200C. No. 200A for men. No Jamaican. B. No Jamaican. Okay. See? No Jamaican. It's really bad when I'm looking at these events and I'm not seeing any male participants for Jamaica in the men's 200 meters. Not a good sign at all. What's going on with our 200 meters? Oh Lord, 400-meter hurdles. So we had Rhonda White taking the section, final A, or the A final, sorry, running 55.11 seconds, which is a season's best for her. And we had Lauren Hoffman from the United States running 55.77 seconds, and LaShawn Graham from Clemson University running 56.67 seconds. Now the NCAA is over. So the mere fact that we see LaShawn here, being competitive means that LaShawn is eyeing a spot on the team, to the World Championships as well. So we're looking to see her turn up at trials and compete competitively for a spot in the 4x Sorry, not the 4x4. The 400-meter hurdles. Go. Jackie, give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay, I'm back and I'm oily. My gosh. Let's just look at my trusty mirror and pat my face. Yes, I get oily very quickly. All right, I don't know where I was, but anyway, let's continue. Um, okay, so we had Marvin Williams in the men's 400 meters, 400-meter hurdles, A final. He placed third in 50.07 seconds. That's a season best for him. And Sean Colowan ran 51.93 seconds for fifth. And then taking it, of course, was David Kend, whatever this is, from the United States of America, 49.58 seconds. And second place was another very interesting name from the United States that I choose not to try to butcher at this point. Let's jump into something else with Jamaica. Okay, men's 800 meters. We have Rajay Hamilton running 1 minute 47.06 seconds for first place in the 800-meter finals. And we had Therese Roden 1 minute 47.20 seconds. So we had Jamaica taking first and second in the 800-meter final. Again, look out for these men at trials. I'm going to check to see how many of them have made the standard as yet. I know Therese should have the standard. And of course, Navaski should have it as well. So I'm going to look later on to see who has it, but our 800-meter men are coming. They are coming. I'm excited. I hope I'm not muted. Oh yeah, I'm not muted. Okay, great. All right. What else? So I did 800. Okay, 100-meter hurdles. There's so many events here. Daniel Williams. So Daniel Williams ran a season best of 12.62 seconds to take the women's 100-meter hurdles. So that's good for her. So next event, I'm just trying to roll through them as quickly as possible. All right, no Jamaican there. Obviously, I'm only talking about the Jamaicans. All right, so the men's 110-meter hurdles, we had LaFrance Campbell placing second in 13.51 seconds, and Damian Thomas third in 13.52 seconds, and in seventh place was Gianna Roberts, 13.92 seconds. Okay, next. Okay, what else? High jump. Okay, all right. Let's jump to the 100s now. All right, so Natalia Wright. Okay, this is the 11-12 that she ran yesterday, right? She placed second behind Tamari Davis. Tamari Davis ran 11.02 seconds, and of course Natalia Wright ran 11.12 seconds. Okay, that was that final. The B final. Let's see who's in that. No Jamaican there. Okay, just go. Wait, did I skip out the final? Okay, so I saw, Fabian Hewitt, I haven't seen him in a while. So Fabian Hewitt was in the B final for the men's 100 meters, and he ran 10.40 seconds. He placed fifth. I'm looking for the A final. Is this the main A final? Yes. No, oh yes, we had one Jamaican. Jelani Walker. So Jelani Walker placed sixth in a time of 10.31 seconds. All right, let's see what else is here. So I got the 100s. I got the 800. What else is there? 400. Okay. I think I mentioned this already. All right. Okay. All right. So that's it, I think, I hope, for that event. All right. So I'm getting the line ready, trackies. Let me just take a few more comments and then you guys can get ready to call in if you would like. Let me just move my water bottle over here, bring this phone over here, make sure it's beside my speaker so that it can pick up well, so that when I'm ready to put the number on the thing, it's ready. Beg you a shout out, Notice. A lyrical tech, can I hear me talk to you from when? Or is it because I didn't say your name? I'm sorry, lyrical tech. Apologies. Um, if if um if Jamaica women don't break the world record by Olympics, them not get it unless Tia, Serena, and Liston meet up again. Maybe we're gonna have to leave it to that generation. Maybe. Because I don't know what's going on with these girls now. If Elaine is not there, then Jamaica won't win. Two won't break the record. You know, sometimes it's not based on speed for these relays. USA has shown it multiple times. Multiple times. Jamaica. All right, let me see. No, in 2012, America had three finalists. That's different. In 2016, I'm trying to remember the years when they won. In 2016, America, how much finalists ended up? They had Tory Bowie that came second. But Jamaica had first and second. And Christiania was there. So Jamaica had three finalists and Jamaica still lose. When again we lose again? Well, obviously 2017 was not a big year for us as well. We placed what, third then? Not gonna use that one as a good reference for Jamaica versus USA. 2019 we won. 2021 we won. 2022 America used, based on foot speed, you would say, much slower team and demolished us. So it's not just about speed, it's about cohesiveness on this relay. They have to get it together, put on the feelings them, and Omar just ran 13-0 run. Oh, wait. Pause. Where is this result? Which event? Which meet? I'm heading over to Twitter right now. I'm heading over to Twitter right now. We don't talk about relay. We need to talk about Omar. Thank the Lord. Boy. Okay. Omar McLeod. You know how me I pray for Omar return? Y'all don't even know. Recent, latest. How come I not see this race? I don't see it on Twitter. Maybe I need to refresh. Huh? You said something to me? No, I'm not seeing it. Where's the result? It's not on Twitter. Where is this result? Somebody tell me where's the result. Let me scroll down through my chat. Let me scroll down first. I need to find this Omar information. Lord God. Are so much comment? Wait, me have to go back up at top then, because maybe I get to this Omar thing after. I'm excited. I'm excited for Omar returning. But anyway, God of mercy, have I lost where I am at? I don't know where I'm at now. Okay, I found back where I'm at. All right. Hibbert is a star in the making, world record holder possibly. Yes, I did a piece on him, looking at it, looking at him. Can't wait. Jamaica can't win gold in the 4x1, not this year, unless a beer from blog one. No, Jamaica can win. Jamaica can win. Jamaica just needs to get it together, put their pride down, put down, and this is like a pride, put down this whole club narrative. Oh, I run for this club. Oh, XYZ is my coach. These coaches need to get it together. As a matter of fact, I believe the problem starts with the coach. The coach is the problem. Because the coach tell yourself, if you pull up your socks and stop from fooling yourself, you're going to stop from fooling yourself. So the problem starts with the coach. If the coach doesn't want to tell them to do it, then they're not going to do it. Albert, I'm gonna have to check back to see that result. I haven't seen it. I was looking for it. Our girls need to do a lot more relay practice. I agree. All right, I'm just trying to run through these. I said it, and I'll say it again. Jamaica can sweep the men's 110-meter hurdles with a fit hands, McLeod and Broadwell. Man, I'm excited. I'm so happy. Please hit the like. Yes, trackies, please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Didn't look intentional from my view. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. What's intentional? One more time, please. 400-meter, 110-meter hurdles. I need. Can you send me the link where you found it, Albert? I need to see it. I need to see it. I need to see it. No, but Elaine won't do nothing good on the back stretch. That sounds like you're kind of bashing her, but okay. 119 people watching. Yeah, people are here. Chakis are here supporting. I appreciate it. I appreciate it completely. I'm very happy to hear this. Yes. Listen, and it's he's another one that gets a lot of bashing, and I agree that something he said, was a little bit off. But athletes are humans; they will do stuff from time to time. I don't think we need to harp on mistakes that they made. They made the mistake. We pointed it out. We'll continue. We'll continue supporting them. We'll continue loving them. So in his case, he said what he said. Um, we move on. We move on from it. It is what it is. But I'm glad seeing him back. I'm glad seeing him back. But more want to see the race, Albert. Pin the race in the chat so we can see it. We all agree that Elaine is wasted on the backstretch. Yeah, we don't agree that the backstretch is not for her, but don't sound so disrespectful when you're saying it, please. Elaine should be on third. I've been saying that we can sweep that race forever. Now I see there are others agreeing with this point. Yep. 985 for Blake. That was last year. What did I say? Did I say 10.85? Moderator didn't like my 1, 2, 3, 4, but Brianna and Elaine, listen, it's not about Brianna and Elaine having a good experience or relationship. Everybody needs to have one good relationship when they run the relay. Or come together and just put on the foolishness or run the relay. But still, we choose who is best suited for what leg based on their prior performances. And based on their prior performances, Elaine is not suited for the back stretch. I give third for anybody right now. T gets it out there that our athletes need to run to the tape. If not, they may lose a medal. Look here, when I have been saying this for however long, of course, when me come from my video them and I say how it annoys me to know and seeing these athletes not run through the tape. And it happens mainly on the male side because on a braggadocious and I go on with that thing and I feel myself. Look here, feeling myself all in one, but do it after the race done. Run through the line, done the race, make sure you collect whichever gold medal or silver medal or bronze medal you're supposed to collect, then you can start feel yourself. I don't have a problem with bragging, but I need to see a race executed to the end. So I agree with you as well. I don't like the slowing down business. That's not me. I have 3 cats and a dog. No, but my dog is usually tied up. But recently, he got an injury, so we freed him. But what he is doing now, so we have separate areas where we feed our animals. So we have a area for our cats and for the dog. The dog is usually over where his dog house is. But the problem is now that he's free, I will give the kittens the food. He comes and he eats away their food and he beats them up. Jamaica doesn't have a quartet to beat USA this year. Really? Curly Coleman, Laz, and possibly Bromell. Our Bracy is too much. Based on what they're doing this year, there's nobody that is quote unquote performing spectacular on the USA team so far, right? And I'm speaking only to this year so far, right? Fred Curley hasn't looked, super impressive. Um, Christian Coleman hasn't. Noah Lyles looks impressive in his pet event, the 200 meters, hasn't really translated to the 100 yet. Bramella Bracy, the same thing. So right now they're all, 10-9 sprinters. As a matter of fact, I'm pull it up and see where they fall in the rankings right now, because none of them know the 10-8 or no. They probably have some mid to high 10-9s. What am I doing? Country. So we're doing male. I just bought this laptop and I feel like I need a new. You know what I need? I need a desktop. I can't do this laptop business. It's not working for me. Male, 100 meters, USA. USA. Wait, which year is this? 2023. Okay, so we've had. Okay, Fred Curley has run 10. 10, 988 already. Um, I'm assuming that these persons are collegiates that have run the 989s. So I'm not counting them. But so far the other athletes are 99 sprinters this year. Noel has been the slowest, Marvin Bracy. Noel has been the slowest, 995. Marvin Bracy, 993. Christian Coleman, 991. And Fred Curley, 988. I don't think it's a big reach to say that Jamaica can possibly challenge them. I don't think that's a super big reach, especially based on what we're projecting for our champs, our trials. I don't think it's a big reach. Who are we gonna throw at them? Civil, Akeem Blake, plus which other two? I mean, the other two is important, yes, but I definitely don't think it's a reach. I don't think it's a reach. If Johan is still in there with a solid 9-9 low, right? And any one of these other guys that are slated to dip into 9 seconds, then it's possible. It's definitely possible. And remember, let's not forget he never had an opportunity to shine, and I'm glad somebody pointed out Omar McLeod um, a while ago in terms of his 1301. If Omar is back to 1301, it means Omar is also back to close to sub 10, if not sub 10. Remember, Omar McLeod runs a blistering first leg. People don't remember him on that relay in 2017 because the button never done get changed on. Well, you're saying both didn't finish the race in 2017. But he did phenomenal on his leg. So even if we need to reach from someplace else, for an additional person. We can reach for Omar him today. And I'm glad, as a matter of fact, I'm glad I found out about this 1301 so that I can start advocating for Omar to be, part of this relay team in the event. They need an extra. He's there. He has the flat speed for it. He's there. Um for real, we can get 1, 2, or 3. Don't sleep on them. Not sleeping on them at all. You have not been listening. The team is under practice. There is no taking off early. How many times do we have to say this? Yes, 985. I'm sorry for saying whatever I was saying before. These are matters which are fixable with practice. Agreed. Both men and women 100-meter team are gonna be hard to pick. Right now, I know I'm gonna have to do a video eventually, picking top 8 and obviously then picking a top 3 from that. But even when I do that and I pick up top 3, it doesn't matter. Whoever makes the team has my full support. Especially third. I don't see any other than Oblique and Akeem beating Johan. Yeah. That's possible. His experience will show. His experience will show on the day for sure. We all need to look out for Raheem Ford as well. He's a sleeper. Okay. I'm getting a call. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. What was I saying? They will need to run for their positions. We do not have to pick them. I'm watching for Julian Ford too. Yeah, I've been hearing that Julian Ford is coming with something. So let's see. Let us see. Every time Jamaica done well in the 4x1, Shell and Fraser Price either start it or finish it. Look it up. Sharika need to be on the back stretch, or Elaine. If not, we will never break the world record. All right. Everybody has different opinions as it relates to which athlete runs which leg, but I assume that we can all come to the consensus that the team needs practice. I meant that some people gonna get left. Okay. I just learned this fun fact. Omar Claude is the only athlete in history to break. Oh, you didn't know? Yes. It's probably clashes with that, but still, yeah. No, let's go right now. I want to see it. I just want to fun fact that Omar McLeod is the only athlete in history to dip below 13 seconds in a 100 meter. Yep. He's run 10. He's run 9.99. I need to stop saying 10. He's run 9.99. Yep. Always something with the woman. Be a issue with the woman them every 5 seconds. Well, listen, I know I find it very odd as well. Again, I said my mother brought us up, but it's a bunch of girls. Literally, my mother has a bunch of girls and one dege man. So you would think that we have time for the baga. We don't. um try to read and understand. I didn't say backstretch was. I clearly said Shelly is the fastest to get up to top speed if it was so complicated for you. Okay. My condolences. T, are you talking about my dad? Oh my gosh, that's been, I won't tell you how much ever years ago, but it's been so many years ago. Yeah. Since as I said, it happened when I was 5 months old. It's a long time. In that race in the World Championship, Jamaica had the between Elaine and Shelley was the worst. The handover, was the worst than the first handoff. That's how Prandini got it. Okay, so the best handoff in the World Championship, even though it's the one that had the most issues, it was still the fastest handoff. It was the one between Kemba and Elaine. I think the one between Elaine and Shelley probably ended up being the worst. And then one between Shelley and Sherika was also bad. They were all bad. But the one between Kemba and I think Elaine ended up being the fastest. But all of the changes were bad. It was all issues all over. Yep, we need some professionalism for sure. The team managers need to manage. Yep. Really always prone for an upset. So a team just need to be reasonable and pass the baton well on we can win. Yeah, man. It's not just simply about speed. Boaz, you have a lot of respect for Daly and Carr. Daly in another 2 years will be the best best male athlete in the 100 meters. I'm eyeing a lot of them. I'm eyeing Daly. I'm eyeing Carr. I'm eyeing Sandre. I'm eyeing obviously Boaji as well, and I'm eyeing Level. Those. Oh no! I'm missing. What's his name? He used to go to KC. Slim guy. His name. I can't remember his name right now, but him as well. He's another one that's looking good for the future. In terms of what I'm seeing right now from our juniors. That's mine. I don't want it. I'm not gonna drink it right now, but yeah, thanks. Hmm. Poor button pauses is what caused the world record in total queue. Yep. Yep. No practice with the girls don't get any practice. And even though I was coming down a bit hard on the girls as well, the team management has to take a hit as well because they're also failing the athletes in the sense that they're not putting certain things in place for them to be successful. You have to put the measures in place for them to be successful. If practice is required, practice. Put it in place so that they can be successful. Select the right team as well. Put them in the right places as well. Stop the politics. All of this extra foolishness is just adding to it. It's just adding to it. You know what I mean? So if everybody comes and does what they're supposed to do, then I expect great things from our women. But again, administration is failing them. Then with their pride, is another problem. Um, the button is different from running a specific leg, like running on the straight any away as compared to the curves. I agree that changing the button is different from um how you run on separate legs, which is why I'm saying at this particular point the button shouldn't be the main focus. The main focus would be to put whoever suits what leg based on how they perform, and then the button should be ironed out by either having their relay camps or even in their own personalized training with their clubs. They're working on you know changing a button. That should, what, as a matter of fact, going forward, coming with a professional athlete, changing a button should be part of the training. Eden is a better curve runner than an anchor runner. Senior run good on the anchor, senior run good on the curve. Bree, Bree to Shelly to Sharika to Elaine. No one closes like Elaine. And no one comes out of the 200 meter bend like Sharika. As I said, they run very similar in the sense that this is Elaine and Sharika. They're interchangeable, in my opinion. They are interchangeable. Elaine to Sharika, you mean? They're very interchangeable. T is right. We play to people's strengths, not their weaknesses. Um, Sharika have better top end to end the race. You're saying Sharika's a better top end than Elaine? Lyrical. Let's not kid ourselves now, please. I know Elaine is not Elaine. We didn't see Elaine at her best last year. Okay, that is a fact. But it's also disingenuous to say that Sharika has a faster top end than Elaine. That is not. That's simply just not true. I used to coach track. The thing about the markers for the relay is you have to run all out at practice in order for it to work when it counts. And some people slack off in practice. And you see, I'm glad you pointed that out because I love hearing the all out part. And that is what people are not forgetting. It's the all out part, right? There is no practice, which means that there is no estimation as it relates to where Elaine's marker should be in relation to the incoming runner, right? So because they're using, in my opinion, at the generalized marker direction as it relates to where they're placing it on the track, that's what they're doing. When Elaine gets on that track and she blasts off, running all out, she gone, left everybody. She dusting people. So when she takes off, she just gone. There's no coming back. There's no coming back. So I'm like the fact that you pointed that out. Again, practice is definitely required, especially when you're dealing with an athlete like Elaine that is so fast. She picks up speed very quickly. She's not one of those athletes that go out slow. There's no slow going out. When she puts her foot down, she's gone. So there needs to be some kind of practice in place to let the incoming runner get experience to what it is like, handing off a baton to somebody like Elaine, and in turn allow Elaine as well to get an understanding of what it is like to receive a baton from, athletes that are coming in and can't really match her outgoing speed. It's facts. They either need to push back the marker or something, or just move Elaine from there. Elaine takes too long to get into her running, and that's why she's not the best person to run the backstretch. I guess this is based on what I just said. Obviously, I'm disagreeing with what was happening here, what you just said here. But let's see. Give me a shout out. Your channel. Oh, I'm sorry. Lyrical Tech. I didn't know. Put your channel. Can you put the link in the description? Put a link in the description. Chake's Lyrical Tech has his own channel. Please go out and subscribe to his channel and support his content. That's what we're all about here. Lyrical Tech. I don't know, depending on what's going on, Lyrical Tech, maybe we can do something together in the future. You never know. That's how you grow on YouTube. You do collabs. I'm not against it, obviously. So yeah, head on over to Lyrical Tech and give him a subscribe. And let us know about the link. Put the link in the description, in the chat, so that people can subscribe. Yes, we're tired of the baga too. What is so hard to love and cheer for each other? It's so. I sometimes I see the comments and I say to myself, the energy what you putting on is a negativity. I supposedly put it in some positive affirmations. Mighty God, it's just too much sometimes. In my opinion, the best relay order would be Brianna to Shelly to Elaine to Sharika. That's a good order. Rubbish tea. Okay, let me see what is rubbish. Further experience alone did not take him through. It was Blake, brilliant third leg. No, 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 no. That is not what I said. That's not what I said. I didn't say his run alone on the relay made the team or gave the team the win. I said him being on the backstretch, not being the fastest runner amongst the four, running the what we call the longest leg. He was given that leg because he is the most experienced sprinter and is able to hold his own and be competent enough to not lose too much ground, because he did lose ground. He lost ground, but he did not lose too much ground than Justin Gatlin. You understand? If you put any other person on that leg that has the same time as Michael Frater with less experience, you would not have gotten that performance. I can guarantee you. Justin Gatlin would have a tear left the person. May I ask you? But he held his own. Swift baton changes. His experience is what came into play. But the change between him and Nesta, the change between did you see how he snapped that baton from Nesta Carter, and then in turn how Johan Blake snapped that baton from him? Perfect. Immaculate. Anybody else on that leg would not have done it the justice he did. I don't care what anybody wants to say. Regardless of how Johan Blake ate up Grown and Tyson Gay, right, on the third leg, and regardless of how obviously Usain Bolt carried the baton home in world record time, you cannot take away what Michael Frater did on that leg. It was masterful. It was masterful against Justin Gatlin. It was masterful. I don't care what anybody wants to say. Okay, sorry, I'm getting a bit heated now. Professional or not, use athletes according to their strength. Sharika runs the best on the curve. But the whole team had experience running with each other, so I don't get the rubbish comment. I don't know why he's trying to put down what Michael Frater did on that relay. Make it look like say Michael Frater just didn't even exist. Johan just eat up the bend from nowhere. If the deficit that Michael Frater had given the baton over to Johan Blake was greater. We may have seen a different outcome in that relay. It may have been much closer with USA and Jamaica. Like we have to stop comment and wait for tea catch up. LOL. I'm trying to catch up. I'm close, I think. Bree is better than Kemba. Bree is better, is is the better one than Kemba. In terms of experience on the relay, yes, she has done better than Kemba. If she didn't take off early, then she is the one who didn't place the marker in the right place. It is still on Elaine. Okay, all right. I'm glad you pointed this out. Athletes in the comment section, how do you know how to place the marker? Where do you get that information from? Where's that information? Do the athletes just randomly go out there like how they're setting their blocks and just randomly place down markers to suit them? Because I don't know what you're saying right here. I don't know what this is right here. So I didn't know if Elaine decided where the marker goes. Somebody please clear this up for me. Person that has run the relay already. Is it the athlete that decides where the marker goes? I didn't know this. Yet we are running a professional outfit, so the managers need to manage all these manufacturer differences. So I don't understand the point. Kev coach is focusing only on Alfred. Oh, yes, I did a video on that. I don't know what he was talking about coaching backwards. Coach backwards with Kev Warner. Please don't take us for idiots. The relay team just need to practice. Yes. So lyrical. Why Kevin want a running style not change from Edwin Allen days? Julian is going pro now. So let me see what will change for Kevona other than her speed. What I don't know who you was trying to fool. Man said which was a whole bunch of nothing when he said he's coaching backwards. That explained nothing. I was like, we're not stupid here. You were focusing on Julian. We get it. We don't have relay camps in Jamaica, which is a downfall for us. Shelly said so herself. Yeah, but Shelly Ann, I think said this in 2017, if I'm not mistaken, because I remember when she said it. But the issue started way before that, and before that, she wasn't the strongest advocate of this whole relay thing, because way back in 2009, when those issues arise, they wanted to pull athletes. MVP wanted to pull athletes and not run. I remember vividly. Now, obviously, she has matured and her mindset or her outlook on the relay changed. But again, the coaches have a big say in this whole relay thing. Javon Matheson was our best junior athlete, but he's injury prone. Hope he can get it. Oh, boy. If you ever know how I did love Javon Matheson running, I don't know. Some people just, as I say, you give your all to the sports and you get nothing back. You get nothing back. But why is Brianna running the 200 more? Maybe they'll introduce that in our program next year to help strengthen her. Maybe. Again, track is not a case where coaches will put everything on the table immediately in training. They take it, step by step. Russell said yes. Oh, they're emojis. So what happened? So why is it that they're showing up on my end like that? I hate mixed relay. You hate mixed relay because we're losing. When we start winning and doing what we're supposed to be doing, you're gonna be loving it. Breaking news, Amar just ran. Yes, Albert told us, but I haven't seen the race. I hope Albert put the link in where he got the race in the comments, because I want to see it. I lied. Trials are gonna burn up. I can't wait. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for Omar. It's a shame. I'm so happy for Omar. You know how much video we do with Omar, and people are saying Omar done, Omar ungrateful, and Omar is this, and I said never commenting out Omar. Omar will be back. I'm so glad. I'm here listening to you from Uganda. That is Team Jacko JM. Okay, hey Namara. Wow, that's great. Yes, another one moving silently. Be a silent creeper go on this year. Be a silent. Look here. I'm afraid now to do a video for trials because I'm scared that the people that I'm looking at, there's gonna be some creeping people just creeping in from nowhere and just snatching spots. Oh my God. That was amazing. Gladbach boss. Yes, I'm glad for Omar. Okay. Brianna. Brianna's start is immaculate. Would love to see her on the first leg. Hope she gets on the team. What I saw yesterday, what I saw yesterday, I was like, hold up. I actually, I remember what happened to Akeem Blake the time he false started and the clock didn't register time because it was a false start, but the gun didn't go to call him back. And I was there looking at it and I'm saying to how phenomenal her start was. Me literally I look to make sure I say the clock read a time at the end of the day and it wasn't a false start because I was like, damn, she was going. And she didn't, and again, her last 40 was impressive because she was able to maintain her running form. She didn't break apart, and obviously she held through with her execution and got a really good season best 11:04. I'm happy for her, happy for her. So let's see. Yeah, Omar, I can't wait to see the race. Trackies, I'm dying to see this race and be jump over some. All right, I'm gonna try to jump over some because I don't know what is going on. Um, Lord of mercy. But the problem is I don't know what to jump over. There's so many good little tidbits happening in here. People that want chili on the first probably forget that all legs are exactly 100 meters here when it comes to the debate. It's yeah, all legs are exactly 100 meters, but I think they say the backstretch runs longest leg. Um, so yeah. But the third leg actually looks the shortest though. To me personally, when I look at the third leg, it looks short, really, really short. Um, no future. There's no future for Jamaican men 200 meters sprinting. Oh Lord, there's future, but we're not seeing it now. We're not seeing it now. Omar, this time is hot. I want to see the race. Where is Albert with the link for me to go see where it is? What happened to them? Want to share the food? Oh, yes. But I didn't, it would take up too much time. Have to share it themselves. Oh my gosh. Miss Mercy. Oh, the life of a yes, Andrew Hudson. I've been wondering why I've not been seeing him in races this season. I don't know if you remember me calling him out for what's the meet? Racers Grand Prix. I was wondering why he wasn't invited. But I'm hoping that he's also one of those silent movers, silently doing what they're supposed to do and come and do what I'm supposed to do. Is Andrew fit though? I haven't seen him report any. Hoping, I'm hoping. What's wrong with my internet? I'm hoping that he is fine. Please remember to hit like. Yeah, man. Please remember to hit like. Of course, hit the money icon or the dollar sign icon if you want to donate as well. Feel free. Brianna should always start, in my opinion. All right, Chuckies, I know I jumped past some comments, honestly, so don't feel no way. I'm just trying to catch up. Um, where's this? What happened now? Brianna should always start, in my opinion, once she's not injured. I don't think it matters if Elaine is on the back stretch. It's a matter of the incoming runner and the outgoing runner understanding. Yeah, but practice is what's going to give them that understanding. You have to understand the type of speed that's leaving you, and that's deadly speed that's leaving off. That's a jet plane as they call it. That's leaving off. That's taking off. You're not oily. You're glowing. Oh, thank you so much, Sharon. Why is he described as the prodigal son? I want to hear the explanation. Who is that? Omar? When okay, so Omar has won Olympic gold, world champion gold, and world indoor gold, right? Back in 2021. fine. Because he went in 2019. So I would say in 2021 he didn't make the team. And he said that if Jamaica, what did he say? He said something along the lines of if Jamaica doesn't take him, they'll never get another gold medal or something he said. I don't remember. But obviously, it was in the heat at the moment, and not to excuse his behavior, but in my opinion, it's the heat at the moment. I don't think we need to hold these things against athletes forever. It has already been addressed, and we just move on. But again, Jamaica tend to hold on to certain things from certain people because, and I think it's strange because I see other athletes do things and they don't hold on to it that much. But Jamaica just needs to let it go. Clearly he made an error in making such a comment. He was just frustrated in the moment, said some stuff. Don't hold it against him. You know what I mean? Um, LOL. My comments are to the host, not be blessed. Um, Focused as we said before, Elaine is a better curve runner and also good on the straightaway. We said Shellyan is the most experienced. I'm joking, LOL. People know who know me and here know that I don't trust him too much because it's clear why he switched allegiance. Wait, who switched allegiance? What are we talking about? I'm lost now. Did I miss something? Wait. I think I missed something. I don't know. I don't know. I was talking about something completely different. Because now you people talking about switch allegiance. I don't know what's happening. And should run the longest leg, which is suited for her speed. Da, 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 da. Okay. Um, but isn't he Jamaican? I don't know who switch allegiance. What are we talking about? Omar switch allegiance. You must be mad. There is a 400-meter hurdler junior runner born from our former name exists me from states who will likely follow Andrew. Okay. I get what you're saying now. He's Jamaican as well. Um, boy, I don't care how I'm trying to catch up to these comments. Not now, it look like me not catch up at all. All right, here what? The line is open. Let me click on this thing shortly so that y'all can call in. Cause we're gone 3 hours now, so this has been going for a while. It's 6 o'clock now. um, yes, Trackies, hit the like. He's American. Okay, we're talking about somebody who is American that is apparently going to switch trials for switch to Jamaica, so that's for easier route to the World Championships. Okay. All right, Trackies, don't need to argue. Don't need to argue. No need to argue in the comments. I'm trying, Trackies. I'm trying. I guess because I talk too much. I spent 10 years, going over one person's comment. You just reach my comment, LOL. Jamaica needs a relationship camp. Jamaica needs their to change their carbon barrel mentality. That's the biggest issue. Oh God, I'm way behind. Yes, I see. I'm way behind. I'm trying to catch up. I saw it on YouTube. Okay, it's on YouTube. Coaches Dex pointed the info about McLeod. Okay. All right. Maybe I'll see the race later. There's no race. Okay, just the information. All right, no problem. The information is good enough though. I'm excited for him. I'm excited. I'm excited. The cat is still inside. Hello. Hi. Wait. Hi. Good evening.
So, the conversation is so good. And I just want to thank you for being one of the, I am going to say, one of the better, probably the best Jamaican YouTubers in terms of track and field coverage. So I just want to just say, big up, keep flag the black, green, and gold
Thank you. You're making me blush. Thank you.
coverage.
Thanks. You're
No, it's
making me
true,
blush.
it's true. And lose your
I don't like wearing colors. I like wearing black.
no TV. Generally on TV, it's the color out of your face.
Okay.
That's something that people need to yes, and white can throw the balance off. So this blue
Yeah,
shows
it's
off
popping.
your beauty.
Okay, thank you so
Yeah.
much. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh. Oh. All right, before you continue, let me just make sure in the chat, 1 second, let me just make sure in the chat that everybody can hear you because I know the last time everybody couldn't hear you. I mean, not the last time, but the first time. So let me just double check. Chakis, can you all hear the conversation? Please let me know in the comment section that you're able to hear the conversation. It's not just me you're hearing. Please confirm in the comment section that you're able to hear. Um, not seeing any confirmations just yet. But yeah, the chat has been going wild. The chat has been going wild. I'm impressed. It's going so wild that I can't even keep up. Oh, oh my God. Okay, so they tell me that they're not hearing you. Unfortunate. What is going on? I'm wondering if it's too close to the mic. It's saying you're breaking up. I can hear him very clear, right? So no, it's my mic. The problem is my mic. So my mic isn't picking you up how you should be picked up, unfortunately. So that's where the problem is. So tell me if I've moved the phone a bit away from the mic. Tell me if y'all are able to hear anything at all. Keep talking there. Keep talking. Mm-hmm. I know.
Switch the major. Saying, isn't he Jamaican? Mean, people have been switching from Jamaica to run for other
You know what?
countries.
I appreciate him switching legions because we need him. I appreciate it. Whether or not the people want to trust him or not, I appreciate him because we need him right now. Right now, I was watching Javon Harrison. I don't know if you know Javon Harrison. In the high jump. Every time I watch him in the high jump, I cringe and I think to myself, man, I wish he was still repping Jamaica. I say to myself, hmm?
mean, used to be for Great Britain, for Britain rather.
The high jump. Yeah, he died. Jeremy. Uh-huh.
To me, it's high time.
It's high time having some people do you understand? That's how I feel too. It's high time having some people do the reverse Uno on them. They've always been stealing our athletes. Let's reverse Uno on them now. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Feel like excellent competing stars
Yep, yep, yep.
still in her but so why it is that she knows which country she's supposed to be running on. So, I mean, all of these things, but we don't trust athletes because they are born in another country. And I mean, I'm not one of those people. I completely support people coming and switching allegiance and joining the
Listen,
Jamaican
I
team.
had to watch the days of Sonia Richards repping America because she thought it was the best thing for her. I thought to myself, my God.
Listen, she knows she made decisions. She was in Jamaica. So I understand the story. Somebody can correct me if it's not true. They were in Jamaica. Juniors,
Mm-hmm.
juniors to tie up the agreements. But this just living in America.
Of course.
She was in Berlin and she was in Beijing. To make a camp dance in the boat. So that upset me. I mean, like, you don't even know how it upset
Yeah,
me.
I can. That's one I can't get over. I can't get over the Sonia Richards one. I can't get over it to this day. I'm like, really? Mhm.
Such a nice one. So, so,
One second, pause. I need to pause the. One second. I haven't paused the comments. The comments have paused. Like people have stopped commenting, I guess, because they're listening. So the comment, I haven't paused the comments. You can continue.
Yes. He lives in States now. I saw juniors last year.
Mm-hmm.
Becomes a senior. When he becomes a senior, he will consider switching to Jamaica. Now he's okay running as a junior for America. To me, I think we should embrace all of the people.
I embrace them. I welcome them. Come, come, run, come, one and all. Run, come, one and all. I welcome you.
So need to think about, recruiting people because we have high school athletes that we're joining these Kenyan athletes. I mean, so this is a very sore point for me because I don't understand. I know people are going to disagree with me, and I know the diehards who feel like, the aim is to win champs. We do not have enough resources to be training the whole world. And then look at Julian Alfred. I mean, we're not at Zarnell Hughes. We're not saying that we can't help, but look at how competitive they're going to be. Look how it's going to turn around and bite us in the you know where. So my point is, if we're going to be, I say squandering. That's not what I mean.
I'm trying to make sure that everybody can hear you better.
If we're going to use resources to train, really in, getting some of those people to come and run for Jamaica with them come and see it. I think should things really
One second there. I'm gonna plug out my mic a second, and then I'm going to try to see if the computer mic can pick you up better than my actual mic is picking you up. So, all right. So now let me see if everybody can hear you a little better than they were hearing you before because. No, I heard you. I was hearing you, but I think we have so many women in the 100 meters. It's okay to not recruit Julian. But onto a point, I see Sharon here bringing up about Javon Harrison not representing JA. I don't recall him representing JA as well, but I know he was Jamaican. My point is, It pains my heart seeing a world class high jumper and long jumper not representing Jamaica. It pains my heart when I know he could have represented Jamaica.
I know something seeing some Jamaican gets you can see dual heritage or dual nationality. I think that is the success of the gold era and specifically it's a dialogue something Jamaican things living in.
And the reverse happened and the reverse happened prior to the Bolt era in the case of Sonia Richardson. That was part of the reason why she left because the Jamaican brand wasn't appealing enough. Couldn't get her to where she needed to go on the international stage. But what people realized is when Bolt came along that it was possible. It was possible. They didn't need to switch allegiance. Mm-hmm.
So I was like, these people are travel Jamaica. So you understand? This is what shares can be shut feel like these people believe that you should remember it's a shared thing of itself.
It's worse now. God have mercy. I don't know what to do with this. I don't know if I'm gonna have to cancel these calling shows until I get better equipment. I think that's probably what I'm gonna have to do because apparently I think it's just poor. I think I just have a poor mic that doesn't pick things up properly. Well, it's poor because it's probably cheap, but yes, please. Mhm.
James,
Mhm.
reason. It's right next to the united.
Oh, okay.
So in terms of in future time, mixing.
No, yeah, it's something I want to change my entire setup because right now I'm using laptops and I don't want to be using laptops because it's not the best. I want to be using a desktop. I want to be able to because now I have three screens, but it's three laptop screens, and I want to be using a desktop where I have my three separate screens and of course get all the audio equipment that I need because I know for sure that especially using a USB mic is not the best mic to use. So I think that's a part of the issue that I'm facing right now. But I just went for a cheap option when we were starting out. But eventually I'll change stuff out when I get maybe get some sponsorship or something. All right. All right.
So joking aside, you should think about getting in the chat. Somebody earlier said you should joking saying that you should think of getting accreditation and photo ID and go to work. You know, when people things I usually say is you think people are anything else concerned. So don't even look at the claim those things, film it and just go the thing. You'll be surprised at what you can do. Hey, let's it's contribution to humanity.
No. I want to do the accreditation thing, especially from a local standpoint first, where I go to the local meet and I'm able to get into that little box and interview athletes as well. Just have a little word from them and post them. But again, it's steps. Every time I try to take a step on this channel, I get pushed back by being demonetized. It's the second time I've been demonetized, and it hampers the channel a lot. So I'm looking forward to taking these steps this year, and slowly building the channel into maybe, like, you'd say a network, how it looks like on a network, you know what I mean? I want to get there. I want to get there, but again, it's gonna be take a time. It's gonna take a while, baby steps until I get there.
So we were discussing it. So that's what this was. Um,
Hey.
one, one, should we think about developing like something
Mm-hmm.
the YouTube channel through the blogs? Take your videos that you've done. You can also archive the channel on a website or WordPress page or whatever. So, explore. So you can always go back to the so back in 2017 we spoke about this. Back in 2020 we
And right now it's hard now because what I'm facing, because I had to delete so many videos as well. Right now it's so hard because when I start looking back for the things that we were talking about, they no longer exist on the channel, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm telling people that we've been saying these things and they're not there anymore. They're gone.
so started a group to the future.
Yeah.
Which is going to be facilitated. I mean, it's system here, people want to continue to get to drink this and drink that. You can studio here and then produce scientists and stages. We're gonna get to the stages.
Okay.
It's just is producing very big need to contribute.
Yeah. You're hearing that track is? All right. So let's talk about let's get into some track. No, because I really want to talk about what I'm hearing happening with Omar. What are your thoughts? Omar. Yeah. And I don't know why. I don't know why. Sometimes I really aching it to country versus tone, because I realize I treat the tone athlete them different from the teacher treat the country athlete them.
Imputing any kind of anything to his personality.
Mm-hmm.
It's the comments about him being fish. To be real about these kinds of
Um, Namdi, 1 second there. Can you call me back? Let me see if WhatsApp web sounds better, because I'm getting a suggestion here, but because most people are not hearing you clearly, I'm wondering if we can I'm gonna get into that, Albert. I'm wondering if you call WhatsApp web, if it will sound better. I have the WhatsApp app on my laptop, not the web, the app. So call back and let me see if that's better. Okay, let me see if this is anybody for everybody. No, it's not. My is throwing it off. It's crazy. I keep talking here.
I don't know. It's suspected. Suspected small mind.
Hold on. The audio just went bonkers. I don't know. I honestly think it's this laptop because my other laptop does not do this. But it's I can't transfer what I'm doing now onto the other laptop. So I'm really thinking it's this laptop, and this is the newer one. It's driving me bonkers. I swear. In terms of getting things fixed, I don't know. We're gonna have to go back to the phone. Unfortunately, for now, until I figure things out. Oh, this is horrible. Or maybe I'm gonna have to figure out a different option. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it the other way because it's not working this way. There's too much feedback. There's too much feedback. There's way too much feedback. Track is I don't know. I need to up and get myself a desktop because this a laptop situation in our work out at all. Um okay. Wait, I answered it the wrong place. Hold on. Hold on there, because I'm answering it the wrong place. Okay, I didn't throw away all for new, Albert. The problem is that my laptop fell. Well, I have three. I have my old baby that I will never get rid of. That's right beside me. It also fell that I don't really do for use for anything but maybe watch my anime. Then I have my other laptop that fell from me, but I still use it. But I got a new one because that one fell, and here I am. With this new one, but it's not doing what I want it to do. It's giving me a heartache.
So eventually, you know that are you still want to
But no, I'm letting everybody know what's going on so that this thing can continue in some kind of professional way, even though professionalism is gone through the door.
change the form?
Yeah.
Professionalism.
Right. So okay, thank you. So back to Omar now. Back to Omar. I had said that country athletes are treated differently, and somebody in the comment section said, "How are they treated differently?" I must believe that either they don't get as much boost, the boost from the public doesn't happen, especially if you weren't a champ standout athlete that persons can remember. For sure, I don't see where you get that type of hype, that type of media hype that the town athletes get, or if you go to a town school, right? That's what I have seen. That's what I've seen, and that is why I'm saying what I'm saying. And then I think it gets worse now when you become a senior because you're not as attached to any school per se. So now it's you riding solo, and you are depending on these people now to push you or to promote you. And if they're not getting any reason to promote you, or if you're not one of them per se, then I don't see where they're going out of their way to support you. All right, let me give you an example. And I don't want to sound biased because I love Elaine. Because people on here know I love Elaine. But I've been watching TVJ in recent years on their preview shows, on their post game shows. They go out of their way not to mention Elaine. And I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you. They go out of their way to not mention Elaine. Elaine left MVP. It may not have been amicable, right? Why is TVJ getting in the mix of it? I do not understand.
Is people from
I know.
relationship between how you're ignored in official media.
Yes, because and that is why there's this love-hate relationship, I believe, with Elaine, because how the media portrays her is not in a good light, and because they're not portraying her in a good light, the common man, the regular folk, do not see this quote unquote greatness in MVP. Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. I remember listening to what's her name? What's her name? That does the 100-meter hurdles. What's her name? Bridget Foster Hilton. No, it's not Bridget Foster Hilton. What's your name? Where do the say her name again? She's on the panel. She's on the panel for TVJ most times. What's her name? Julian Russell Love. Yes. Do you know Julian Russell had the audacity to say last year? I'll never forget. And I was saying to myself, if I was the type of person that could replay something and record what they say, I would record it and put it up on social media to hear this type of bias, because this should not be played on on TV for everybody that is, and I'm talking about the common man to hear. She said that she so we know Sharika went to the trials and she ran 21:53, right? And then after that, she went to the World Championships and she ran 21:45. But before she ran the 21:45, she said, and I'll not forget, she said she only this season started, no, sorry, she only, since Sharika ran the 200 meters at trials running 21:45, 21:53, and getting to those times did she start liking the 200 meters. And I thought to myself, oh, sorry, 21:53. Elaine is the one, 5:5. Elaine is the one that has the 5:3 time. And I said to myself, this is disingenuous, because Elaine has run times close to 21:55. So you can't be saying you only just started to love the 200 because we're running these times now. We've been running these times before. So why are you making the Jamaican public think as though there's nobody else running these times or close to these times? To me, it was very disingenuous. Bruce James goes out of his way to make it look like Elaine doesn't have the fastest 100-meter time. Um, as it relates to sprinters alive, and I find it ridiculous. No, don't get me wrong, I'm taking nothing away from Shelly and Shelly's performances. If you watch my videos, you'll hear how I talk about Shelly and her performances and what she has done in the sport, right? But I think going out of your way to ignore an athlete that is performing so well to the Jamaican public, especially when you are the number one source, for providing information, is not good. It is not good. Yeah, but listen, that is not their business from a professional standpoint. TVJ, let's say for instance it was a podcast like on YouTube, yeah, and we can get up and we can talk about not liking Elaine for whatever she did at MVP, blah, 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 whatever. From TVJ perspective, TVJ in providing information that is genuine to the public should not be entertaining this. And that is why I rate Sports Max. Do you realize that Sports Max, regardless of whatever is going on, when they come on and they're talking about the athletes, they don't care about the baga baga. They're giving you the full information. They're telling you this is what is going on. They're giving it to you straight. TVJ? No, 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 no.
Wow. With commented so the reality is, in addition to which we also have to think about TVJ as a kind of maintenance outfit. Shatia Maison. Elaine isn't into that kind of presentation of herself. Elaine is a fish target. So people don't celebrate you in the same way. So it is TVJ has the that has these commentators that are drawn sham with Elaine and aid reporters and members of staff who this capacity in line with the script. The script is pretty much written, but
all right, let's take this comment. Let's take this comment here, Nandi. Courtney is saying this is unfair to say TVJ is not promoting. Agostina, wait, is not Nandi I'm talking to? This whole time I'm saying I'm talking to Nandi. Sorry, Agostino. Apologies. All right, let's take this comment. Let's take this comment. So it says, Courtney says, it is unfair to say that TVJ is not promoting Elaine. Elaine needs to promote herself. No, no, no. We're not talking about promotion in the sense that they're going out there and pushing her brand. No, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about when it comes to world championships and they're doing a set and they're talking about Jamaican athletes that are representing the country. They go out of their way to not mention Elaine. And this is I'm not making this up. Now let's say they're talking about some of the fastest women in the world, right? They will always say Shelly, and there's nothing wrong with saying Shelly because Shelly is one of the fastest women in the world. But it is disingenuous to not mention that we have the actual living fastest woman in the world in Elaine Thompson. I can guarantee you that if Elaine Thompson was any other athlete, leave Shelly with all her accreditations, and Elaine Thompson Hero was with any other athlete that has run 10.54, they would mention above and beyond. We have the fastest woman in the world, Elaine Thompson Hera. As a matter of fact, we could probably even go as far as saying that she's the world record holder based on events that have taken place in the past. But no, you don't hear nothing at all. So in the conversation when they're talking about the best woman in the world in the 100 meters, they never mention her. In the conversation for the 200 meters, they never mention her. And it is disingenuous in the sense that the Jamaican public that knows no better, the common man that knows no better, needs to know who these people are. It's not for TVJ to decide who they want to talk about. It's for TVJ to say the correct information in that Elaine is the fastest woman alive running 10.4 in the 100 meters and she has done XYZ, blah, blah, blah. Whether or not they like her, that is what they should be doing.
This is what
Why can't we see the comments on your screen? I don't know.
So what I'm saying is,
Mm-hmm.
you are going to represent the kind of
No, yeah, their job for sure is to let the public know the correct information. I don't care. Listen, I don't care how I feel about no Jamaican athlete from a personal standpoint. I'm not going to come out here and pretend that their performances don't hold any merit. That to me is foolishness. It's foolishness. And I've been watching them do it over and over and over again. And it annoys me to no end. And I remember vividly last year thinking to myself, this is enough. Enough is enough. This is enough. This is enough.
Not giving Ilian the flowers that she is deserving.
Listen, anyway,
What's going on?
well, until I can push TVJ out of their spot.
Sort of. Selling. It's a bad word. The TVJ is offering. You can go and get it there, but the people who want other things and far more, I mean, in this instance, far more expecting some of these issues come to you because it needs you need to buck the trend.
I mean,
It's something seems like these issues, some super chat demonetization.
Mr. Then can demonetize me, you see? Oh my God, every spin me spin.
To say this is just fun. Start for come.
Oh Lord.
Just
Yeah.
shout allow it to be with you.
Mhm.
Here to take you big supporter precisely because you're on the track. Willing to be upfront and talk the things. You need somebody to be doing that. You need somebody to be doing that. So, I'd say that's a very good job on your part. I mean, just to call out that somebody can make such egregious kind of. It's the first time I'm paying attention to the women's meters. Really?
Making, and the issue isn't it's you see the issue from the regular Jamaica track the knowledgeable track persons, they would not necessarily have an issue with it because in their mind they know that Elaine exists. So even though they mention Sharika, they're not. It doesn't peak to them that there's an issue. It doesn't speak to them right away that there's a problem with what's being said. But think about the common man that has no idea about anything relating to anything Jamaican or any performances that the Jamaican female athletes are doing in the 200 meters, and you hear something like that.
This is what
No matter who you are, you could be Shakiri that has been getting herself in problems from the get-go. They're gonna stand behind you 10 toes down. 10 toes down. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support that they give Shakiri. And nominate her for the sports. No, I have to. Let me tell you something. There's one thing I tell you I rate about Americans. They know how to support their athletes. When I go on Twitter, when they're explaining to you or they're showing you a performance, you think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. If you never know nothing about the sport, you think it's a world record when they're talking about it.
you should know. You should mean to say
Mm-hmm.
the village.
Mm-hmm.
Please can move into the village. Let us say that it's a shame and they don't have a place to live one, get into the Olympics. They show you in their audiovisual marketing PR America's time in the Olympics. Even me, hardcore supporter of the black, green, and gold. Even me, come to in the emotion of it. This team, so man, red, white, and blue. U.S. Olympic Village.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, the Americans are onto something. So the rest of us in Jamaica feel like it suits us to sideline some of the athletes and only pay attention to
A select few.
soon realize that we're not going to, because guess how come? The American machinery is in through the 30 these sometimes
yeah.
I think the rest of us need to just read this. You eat your food too fast. You've seen one of us, we're pushing you mean all the way. Just on the island, Jamaicans in the diaspora as well. To enlarge and broaden our consciousness. You know, we're so narrow.
For sure. And I guess I don't know the mentality. It reminds me of the gatekeepers, track and field people. When I remember when we started, as I said, I've said multiple times. There are a lot of gatekeepers in this whole thing where they believe that it's only them should be speaking on the sport, right? And nobody else is welcome, right? So until this mentality changes, full stop, because it's the same way they approach how they deliver their information. It's them. Why do you think YouTubers like an Andre Stevens, I don't even know if you know him, but he does whatever happens locally, I suppose, like a lot of politics stuff, whatever. He has become very popular in Jamaica right now because guess what? He's an impartial. He's bringing the information the Jamaicans need to hear. He's not, the media has a way of selling you an agenda, especially from a political standpoint, where they'll sell you this agenda and you don't know no difference. So you're walking blind and you don't know you're blind, right? So that's why people like him. So people like us know that that live in this track and field world. It's the same thing where now we're able to speak on certain topics, but you have the gatekeepers in track and field that have more power, more sway, that are trying to block certain things, that are trying to prevent certain narratives from being spread. But it's like you said, they won't be able to stop it because a lot of people have access to YouTube. The channel is growing. The information is going to get out there. I have absolutely no issue with giving Shelly all the applause for all the years that she's been in the sport, especially when I think about just the lifespan of an athlete in general, and her being here and dominating and winning so many medals. Give her her flowers. Give her her flowers. Give her her flowers while she is still in the sport. Don't bother wait until whenever to highlight her. Give her those flowers. No, but in the same breath, right? Highlight the other athletes as well. Highlight the other athletes as well. Highlight the other athletes that are also doing well. Not everybody. People don't understand that Shelly's performances in the sport are possibly once in a lifetime, right? Let's subtract. Let us subtract Shelly from the narrative and tell me how many women in the sprints have multiple medals.
Raising and gracious enough to admit, and we're going to have to be honest about it. That what is driving Shelly, what is Sherika forward. So you something done only one at a time, but East German, when the East Germans were like in their heyday. I mean, what I'm trying to say is think as though Shelley is on a trajectory by herself. Sharika is on a trajectory by herself. Shelly, Elaine, Shark are keeping each their toes.
Yeah, this is what I will agree with. I will agree with you. Hold on, but before you continue your point, this is what I will agree with you. I agree with you that iron sharpens iron in the sense that the performances from Elaine has driven Shelley and Sharika to become better versions of themselves. Do I believe that if Elaine didn't exist, they wouldn't be that as great as they are? Not necessarily, in the sense that because at the end of the day, especially for an athlete that of Shelly's let me use Shelly because she's been longer in the sport than anybody else. When I look at her and her years in the sport, any challenger that came along, she chopped them down. So in the sense that there was Karen at one point, there was Carmelita Jetta at one point. She's always had tough challengers, she's always had persons coming at her, but she's always had the ability to use that as a driving force to keep her, hungry and come out and take them down and win. So in this case, in recent years, obviously Elaine in the 100-meter is her biggest competition, as well as Sherika Jackson. So yes, she is using them as a driving force, obviously, to remain hungry and to prove that she is number one. She's still number one at the end of the day when it comes to the 100 meters, and all of them do that. So to me, regardless of who you're running against, you will use them as motivation to run. I don't think it's in lane per se, but I just think that's how they what they do. Okay. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Facts. Facts.
Appreciate it on our backs, and the target is on our backs because all three of them in equation, they're all even. And we know that absolute absolutely unbeatable. So for us just for us to hide section of the triumvirate and say, oh well, and ignore another one. To me, it's to use your word, which you've been using this evening, it's disingenuous. To just also dismiss. It's what it doesn't do. It doesn't give us the full true
Yeah,
picture.
it doesn't give Jamaicans the full picture. That's for sure. But I don't want to spend too long on this particular topic because again, I feel like sometimes we're beating a dead horse when it comes to some of these topics, especially when it surrounds Elaine and Shelly and Sharika. I don't know why we just can't love all the athletes. Like personally, when I see them step to the track, yeah, I might have a personal bias, of course, when it comes to Elaine, but I'm definitely not for sure wishing Shelly any bad, and definitely not for sure wishing Sharika any bad. I want them to medal. I'm screaming, I'm hopping, I'm praying for the best. So, it is what it is when it comes to um how media wants to portray Elaine. But I just thought it's very disingenuous at the end of the day.
To reflection and think about what they've been saying, think about what they've been doing. It's you and saying it in the way that you have. So it's not that you're doing it in any way. My God, you can't come over and talk now. Issue ventilation, especially you made a point, and I'm going to say this is my last matter. It's going to say, you saying that there's an interesting thing going on between Ian and Shelley, where neither one of them has run any at all since the season has begun.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
so it's so that there's an interesting, and this is part of the point that I made. Those women, Sharika, Elaine, and Shelley, are not able to admit it. This is what's important. So look at something balance coverage. Three of them on their toes because all three of them are in the same space, teaching the same sets of prices. No matter how they want to feel, everybody's keeping it.
Yeah.
Everybody's keeping it. It is not right. It is not, certainly it's not a good look to only be focusing on two elements, which is
I don't think that's our job. I don't think that's our job as supporters. Our job as supporters is to support, and that's to support everybody. Which is why I'm always saying, regardless of me calling to say, oh, let's say I'm saying Sharika, Elaine, and let's use Brianna Williams in this instance is making the individual team, along with Shelly, right? Let's say I make that call in a few weeks when I do my video. Does it mean that if Tina makes the team, I'm gonna be mad? No. Are you crazy? I am going to cheer for her just as hard. So it's, to me, I think people just need to put down their personal biases when it comes to supporting Team Jamaica, because at the end of the day, it is Team Jamaica, and they all need the support.
saying so for you to come to whichever to Tokyo, where she was saying, she was like, look, a whole slew of young ladies following in our footsteps now. So even to be saying, position is not secured. To show out this position on this team, interviewing her so they won the gold medal in the relay. So she said, insightful set of remarks from Brianna, because she's in recognition of she's taking so much other people. So she ran 10-6-3 and Shelly ran 10-6-3 or who ran 10, whatever. My point, in case it wasn't clear, my point fundamentally is all three of these women are watching what the other one is doing, and that is driving them. Summed it up by saying Brianna Williams made the point so succinctly and so brilliantly in Tokyo when she said that, look, yes, I am on the relay team and I'm happy to get the medal, but if there's so many others coming behind us, and guess what is true? I have to run to keep my position. So what it means is everybody's watching everybody else.
Yeah.
And we can team learning from each other.
All right. So, Agostino, it's almost upon the 4 hours, and I really want to cut off at 4 hours. So I'm gonna take this last comment in the chat. Somebody's kid 2005 says, to me, as long as you're not winning, everyone is going to bash you. Shelly was bashed for her silver in Tokyo. Persons were saying that she was done and she will never beat Elaine again. Okay, this is where I will say this is not true, kid. I will say, when Shelly won that silver, the narrative, I clearly recall, imagine, onto a broke, because this is what Jamaicans love to say, broken foot. Onto a broken foot. I'll never forget, Shelly still managed, and it was a silver, I think it was bronze, because Tori beat her. Tori beat her to silver, so it was bronze. The narrative was, onto a broken foot, Shelly still managed to muster and still win a bronze medal. Now I recall her having her toe issues at the time, very vividly, and all I heard was praises as it relates to Shelly winning that bronze medal on a very, very serious injury. What I will agree with the part of your statement is there was a narrative for years that Shelly can't beat Elaine. I will agree with you in that sense. I have heard that time and time again that that Shelly can't beat Elaine going forward. But as it relates to her silver, there was no bashing. Her bronze, there was no bashing. People were going crazy because, listen, if you can do that on an injury, guess what's going to happen when you're fit? What's going to happen when you're fit? Mm-hmm.
so few people are saying that it's not a fair and honest comment. So let's just be real. It's a bias, and you made the point so brilliantly at the media and the bias back over and ignoring the accomplishments of one part of the equation. And ipso facto, it follows what drop off a head, drop my shoulder. The little man in the street, unable to make these kinds of distinctions, falls in line with the narrative. Simple.
Adrian, I think you're misunderstanding what Augustina is saying as it relates to because as it relates to Shelly and Shelly and Elaine and Sherika and what they do for each other in the sport. Even Shakiri, as the common folk may want to look down on Shakira, but you best believe that the athletes themselves are not taking her lightly. They are not taking her lightly. They are taking her seriously. They are doing everything in their power to best her come the championships. And let me just go a little further in this, right? So Shelly ran that 10-6. Right. Then shortly after we saw Elaine going 10-6s, and they've been trading 10-6s, and then we saw Shelly do an amazing year last year where she what was that 7 sub 10-7 she did last year alone. Just last year alone she did 7 of them. What do you think is driving the sport to go forward? It's the competition. It's the competition that Shelly sees from her competitors, and also the competition themselves looking over and seeing Shelly dipping a 10-6 them and say, well, and they need to up my game as well. So that is what is bringing the game to this level that we're currently seeing now. If there was no Elaine, no Sharika, nobody pushing Shelly, would Shelly have dipped into 10-6? We can never really tell. But we know for sure that the competition is the driving force why these ladies have been able to break through crazy barriers and run as quickly as we've been seeing them running in these recent years. I don't, one second. I want you to think that I don't like Elaine because I do, but the only thing is Elaine have over Shelly is the 10-5-4. Comparing, look here. This is where people make a mistake in what I'm saying. Adrian, there is no way to compare what Shelly has done in the sport to what anybody else has done in the sport. It's an unfair comparison because at the end of the day, Shelly has done her dues and collected her awards, her medals in this case, for her great performances over the years. That does not mean if I come out and I win one Dege medal, it means as though it needs to be you need to act as though it never happened, or don't give me any highlight or any promotion of the fact that I only won one medal. Some people in their whole lifetime will only get one medal. Are you going to ignore them and pretend that they haven't done great in the sport just to win a medal? I think a lot of times Jamaicans get
that is being demonstrated in the chat. It has nothing to do with it.
All right. I'm agreeing with Albert at this point because people are thinking we're having a Shelly versus Elaine debate, and it's not a Shelly versus Elaine debate, and I can't be bothered anymore. I'm saying, okay, what's her name? The 400-meter hurdler that won us, bronze was it at the World Championships in 2019. And she trained Rochelle Clayton, right? Rochelle Clayton has won us a bronze in the 400-meter hurdles. I'm saying when we have our athletes come out and perform and win us medals, right? Celebrate them, appreciate them, right? Don't make it a this versus a that, because you cannot do that, especially in sport, because some people will only have one moment, and that one moment is good enough. That one moment is special. That one moment is outstanding, and we have to appreciate it. And that is all I am saying. I'm saying Shelly for all her glory, Elaine for all her glory, Sharika for all her glory. I don't care who has more medals than who. I am saying appreciate our athletes Full stop. End of story. And on that note, I'm ending the Shelly versus Sharika conversation. I mean, Shelly versus Elaine conversation, because it's going where I don't want it to go, or it's not being understood. It's not being understood.
So, what is we have not something as being challenged in this. So this story builds on the last one.
Yeah.
The story.
This is
story. But it ingredients being.
yeah. Yeah. Perfect.
Tough. These three of them
Are continuing it.
to
And that's a simple point I was trying to make. At the end of the day, right? Appreciate the athletes for who they are and what they have done. Even if it's one, even if they're okay. And I won't even talk about medals, even if they've never medal, just national represented, just representing on the national and the international stage in itself is a fantastic achievement. So we need to stop acting as though some of the athletes don't exist. I know for a fact on our channel, it's hard to cover every athlete because there are just so many. It doesn't mean I'm ignoring them, that's for sure. It doesn't mean that I'm going to get into a spot where, okay, I'm talking about now or top 8 and I start, randomly acting as though I don't see Akeem on the list. Like, that would be strange. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, just support them. Just support them. Just highlight them as much as possible. Elaine needs the love. I don't know why people believe as though Elaine doesn't need the love. She needs the love. Shelly needs the love. Sharika needs the love. Every athlete needs the love. I even see them doing this weird thing now with Brianna Williams. I don't know why. I don't know why we do this. Maybe it's a crab in a barrel mentality, but we need to stop. We need to stop and just support, support, support. World Championships is right around the corner. I'm excited. I already told you guys from the beginning of the stream, I'm gonna get my warrior paint. As a matter of fact, I go get, if I don't get sued, because I don't know if you can use athletes' images. No, I don't know what it's like using athletes' images, but if I don't get sued using them image, I mean probably just paste up Shelly, Sharika, Ilian back at me, because this is to let you guys know that there's unity. If you can understand my words asking you for unity, then let me give you a visual depiction of unity by plastering them on my wall in some kind of picture, and then you guys coming out and supporting them to your fullest, because I don't know what is wrong. Yeah.
I see. I mean, in the bringing up the rear.
Nicardo, what Shelly has done, no woman has ever done. What Elaine has done, no woman has ever done. And Sharika right now is writing her own story. Right? Do not do these weird comparisons, because they've all done things that nobody has ever done in the sport. So come on, come on, come on. Just support them. And stop doing this weird comparison. Especially, you know what, I find it hard. Just imagine if somebody comes up right now and breaks Usain Bolt's world record. All of a sudden, it's not good enough because you don't have as much gold as Usain Bolt. Or, you know what I mean? Come on, let's just love what we're seeing now from the athletes and appreciate each moment as it happens. People can always have favorites, but don't try to nullify someone's achievements to make your favorite look better. And that's what TVJ does a lot. I know I'm going to get hit out a lot on this. TVJ probably go put me in a little black book. TV just gonna put me in a little black book. But let me just say this. It needs to stop. I'm hoping for World Championships I can see better. I'm gonna be doing my own package, but obviously the matches watch on TVJ. So I'm hoping that I see some change when they're doing their packages on the athletes, because they do these packages and talk about what's to expect. I see a fair representation for everybody. That's all I'm asking for, fair representation. Anyway, with that said, I'm gonna end now because I've been on this live for God knows how long. It's been 4 hours. Y'all have spent 4 hours of your evening with me, and I'm starving. I need to go eat my dinner. I'm gonna eat my dinner. I know I can't find the Omar info. Lord of mercy. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up. Let me see if it's on Twitter now. Let me see if it's on Twitter. All right, so Augustina, thank you so much for your continued support. Thank you so very much. I'm gonna be doing these shows every Sunday. I'm gonna be doing it every Sunday. So every Sunday is when I'll be doing these lives. I think I'm gonna do the lives only on somebody post on Twitter. Omar McLeod posts 13.01. Don't know where, don't know wind speed yet. So nobody knows this information. Lord of mercy. So we can't even exalt Omar in this moment. But yeah, I'm loving what I'm seeing from our juniors. Loving what I saw from Brianna yesterday. She's coming back. I didn't think she'd make it in time, but apparently she is making it in time, which is great. I'm excited for trials. There are a few more meets before the athletes go lock themselves away. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Ili- Birchall. Oh, and I'm not seeing it anymore. Oh, he took it down. Did he take down the video? Oh, you know what? I could go to Omar McCloud's Instagram. Let me see his Instagram. I forgot that these athletes have. You see, when you're not used to going on to these things, oh, practice don't understand when I tell him that I'm not big on social media like that. I swear to you, I'm one of those old souls. I'm one of those old souls. Let me dig him up. Omar McLeod. Where is he? Warrior Child. Let me see if he posted anything. Um, Not seeing anything. Oh, there's a video. Let me see what's happening. LSU Invitational. That was 7 weeks ago. Okay. I'm not seeing anything. I don't know. I don't know where this info came from. I don't know where Coach's Dex got the info from, but I'm not seeing it anywhere. But anyway, if it's true, I'm happy. I'm happy, happy, happy. I hope it's not like a mistake or anything. Uh, I'm happy about the result, 100%. All right, so Shakis, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna eat some food. This was a good little talk. I had fun. Thanks for the donations. Thanks for the support. You all talked a lot. I missed a lot of comments up the top. All right, you know what, Augustine, I'm gonna go back over a few comments that I missed, and then I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna hang up now. You hear? All right, thanks. Yeah, man. All right. So thank you so very much, Agostina, for your call. As usual, you're always supporting, and I really, really, really appreciate it. 100%. Shakis, I was asking somebody asking earlier if nobody no go at the race them for video them and make me know. Nobody no say nothing. So I guess none of only no go watch race. Everybody's like me, we sit down in a Manchester country bush. And now go to the event them. What's going on? What did I miss now? Elaine is the fastest. 10, where am I? Where am I? Even when they gave her praise for her Tokyo success, it felt as if they were trying. Even when they gave her praise for her success in Tokyo, it felt as if they were tying other athletes to her successes. The Jamaica 1, 2, 3 tour. When it should have been Elaine's world record watch. I mean, Russell Love is messy. She's messy. She's messy. I've been listening to her over the years, and I think to myself, I don't know where they get her putting on this panel. She's messy. They ran it the same year, but Elaine took less. I don't. Okay, we're not doing this weird comparison. I think I need to go back some more. I need to go back some more. Okay, I need to go back some more. I don't know where I'm supposed to be. Okay, this was on the call. Trying to go back before the call. The lady did a chat madness. Elaine started out with the 200 though. The lady did a chat madness because Elaine always preferred the 200 and Elaine is the fastest woman alive. Debate. She's second fastest over the 200 and alive, that is. And she is the fastest alive over the 100. Elaine doesn't get enough love. It's media. I think media is the biggest issue here. I think once media stops pushing this narrative, then we will see the Jamaicans come through and support the athletes the way they should be supported. But for now, if the media remains divisive, then the people are going to be that way as well. I'm rolling back up to see if I see anything that I missed. Where can we watch the race? Tigo, buy a camera if you don't have one and get a press pass to Budapest. Yeah, for your platform. Here, the amount of things I need. I don't even start donate, making a donation, then turn up so that I can get these things from my channel quick as possible and get this rolling. But yeah, no, I'm taking my time to do the things to get the channel where it needs to do. The first thing I need to do obviously is get the infrastructure in place. Right now my setup is not it's basic. People call it basic. It's worse than basic in my opinion. So I need to, get this up to a certain level, professional level, um, and then, you know, take it up to a next step. But yeah, I want to do the media accreditation thing. I've been thinking about it for a while now. I haven't done it yet because there's always some setback. But this year for sure, I'm doing bigger and better things with track. Um, which four Jamaicans do we have that dip below? Okay, I think I passed that. If our athletes use well, what do you think if our athletes use translators for our patois? They could give employment to some of their fans. Or we could just go chat patois and make the rest of the world figure out what we are saying. Look here, when Yuli Rojas goes on her interview and she's speaking her language, them have to figure out what she has said. Them have to supply the translator if they need a translator. Make them figure it out. I don't know why we need to be focusing on speaking to suit their narrative. No, because chat with patois. If it's patois you're used to or you're comfortable with, then check that. If it's not and it's English, then do that as well. Do whatever. You know what? And again, it's a media that push this narrative. I remember years ago, champs athletes would come out on their interviews and all they're speaking is patois. I know what the narrative was spun. Oh, before I get to the narrative that was spun, you know what the people used to do? Quickly pull the mic from their mouth and tell them thanks and run them off of the TV. Now, when they do that, it makes the rest of the public feel as though patois is not good enough, right? To be on national TV, right? Now the narrative is why would Jamaican athlete them sound so bad? Why they can't chat English? Why they're this and why they're that? What is wrong with speaking patois? What wrong with it? What is wrong with it? They're expressing themselves how they feel comfortable, but it was not good enough. You know what I saw at Racers Grand Prix? Was it? I want to say Observer or one of them. You know, I saw them getting the American athletes to chat patois. Okay, yet you know what? Shame the junior them from speaking patois. Let me tell you, these people push a narrative and then the public picks it up and runs with it. Runs full steam ahead. It wasn't good enough for them. It's enough now. It is enough. Let them speak what they want to speak. If it is that the people can't understand, let them figure it out. Um, I'm sorry, but if Asafa hadn't torn his groin and was on that second leg instead of Michael Frater, we'd be looking at look here. Freighter, I don't care what Asava would have, could have, should have done on that relay. The fact is, he was not there, and that's not the point I was trying to make. The point is, Michael Freighter on the second leg, the leg that is possibly considered the longest leg on the relay, held his own against Justin Gatlin. Did I say he beat Justin Gatlin? No, I did not say he beat Justin Gatlin. I said he did well enough so that there wasn't a major deficit for Johan to make up on the third leg. Agreed. Freighter won that race for us. Gatlin barely exchanged. People need to go back go watch the relay there. People need to go back and watch that relay and see what Michael Freighter did on that second leg. Y'all think it was only Johan and only Usain Bolt? No, it was the four of them, and even Esther Carter himself. While it maybe wasn't his best first leg he has ever done, it was still good enough. You understand? But Michael Frater did his business on that backstretch. As a matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, the Kemel Tremel man, whatever his name from the United States, beat Nesta Carter on that first leg, which means that Michael Frater already had a deficit on him in that on that leg. Already had a deficit. Think about it. And he didn't. That means he didn't lose to Justin Gatlin at all. Now that I think about it, now that I'm thinking back, he didn't lose out to Justin Gatlin at all because I think there was already a deficit of the first leg, if I'm not mistaken. So I can't sit down there, sleep on Michael Frater or sleep on what he did. He did fantastic. And Johan did eat up the third leg. He got the button after Tyson and still beat him. Not taking anything away from Johan, but give credit where credit is due. I think that too because I watched it over and over again, and I think he did a great job. People sleeping on Michael Frater's leg. Don't sleep on Michael Frater's leg. It was fantastic. The marker votes from practice. Okay, somebody's answering the question I asked about how do you learn to put down the markers. I don't know why people are talking about athlete decide ball marker. I never heard that before. So thanks for clearing it up. Thanks for clearing it up because I know it's something that they get from a coaching perspective. Coach tell them say, all right, do whatever distance, go lay down this up. And obviously they have their reasoning behind it. No, the first you do first you do a practice run to get an estimate where you marked your spot and then you adjust accordingly to how fast the athlete. But I'm saying when you say you do, it's not the athlete doing it. Yes, the athlete is the one running, but it's the coaches or the relay coach that is doing the adjustment. So the relay coach is the one that's looking and saying, all right, I feel like say we can take it back a few, take it back to this. So you understand what I'm saying? It's not the athlete doing it. That is why the whole thing of Jamaica just slapping together a relay and running is not working. That is why it's not working because they're literally slapping a relay together. Hello, want to change the topic? Tired now. I think the coaches decide where the marker. I'm sure it's the coaches. Yes, Brianna needs more 200. Hope to see her run more in the future. Talk the things still. Lord, remind us of the history. I don't know why people sleeping on. Don't know why people slept on Michael Frater on that leg. In the NCAA's, why would they solely focus on one athlete? What sense it make? Look here, Twinkle. You're telling me say Kevin you know, let me leave that alone. Okay, no problem. Yes, they gave them the same amount of attention. Brianna will do more 200 in the future. Great to hear. Great to hear. Remember the injury this year. Yes. We have to remember. Little Brianna should run. Okay. So we're getting a confirmation from her mom that she will be doing more of those 200 in the future. It's not silent creepers. People are just peaking at the right time. Jamaican coaches understand how to win championships. And no. We're not saying that they're not peaking at the right time. We understand that Jamaicans are peaking at the right time. We're saying that athletes that we haven't really seen anything from or haven't been seen are slowly, peeking out and letting us know, wow, we're here. Which in the case of Omar McLeod, if this 1301 holds true, nobody saw this 1301 coming. I'm so sorry, T, but I'm still not seeing the race anywhere. I don't know where Coach X got the info. I really hate how secretive track and field is. Shake my head. Um, ugh, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's some gatekeeping. I think it's a rights issue on YouTube, which creates a lot of secrecy. You can't show stuff that is not yours usually. It's not just a rights issue. It's not just a rights issue in the sense of races. Just from an informational standpoint, there's a lot of secrecy, like it's a members only club situation. Uh, uh, from an outsider looking in. Barely any coverage. Oh yeah, they do that to check and feel a lot. Um, Lord, I'm already gone 4.5 hours. Like, what is wrong with me and these long ass lives? Oh yeah, I got an understanding from that. I am Sean Green has the race. Shane Green. Track is I am Shane Green has the race with Omar McLeod apparently. So you guys can check it out. I'll check it out after the live. Yes, I remember it precisely. Same thing happened with Shelly and Veronica in the 100 meter in Beijing. Veronica didn't make it, but there was outcry from insisting for her to compete in the. Yes, I definitely remember. And then would I, you see that 1-2-2 that we got? That is why I said that never needs to happen. Never needs to happen again. Just imagine I get up every. I don't know how you don't explain it to me now. If I get up every day and I train, I meet the team and you tell me say me now go. I don't know how you don't explain it to me. I don't know. I don't know how you'd explain it to me. All right. I think that's it. I think I went back and I got a few more comments to end on. So, oh wait, there are new comments again? Can't wait to see Alana, Tina, Tia, Brianna, Williams, Kevona, Serena, Kiara. Oh yes, Kiara. I haven't really mentioned her much this season, but I have been watching her. I've been watching her and praying for her because I know this is something she wants to do. She doesn't have to do track and field trackies, and it is all to understand that Kiara Grant is sitting on one of those medical degrees there where she can get a really really high paying job if she wants right now, right? But clearly her love for track and field is keeping her here. So I'm really hoping that she's able to get some successes in track and field. But yeah, she's another one that doesn't have to be in track and field. That's as I would say, wicked smart. But she's still here. So I really want to see her getting some success in the sports. Um I hope I haven't been going around spreading misinformation about that 13. You get me excited? I'm not hearing the caller well. Best you go back to reading and discussing headlines of the day. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure out the live call things. The USA doing it, no excuse. Warming up, warming down. So we need to go back to relay camp. I don't know why Jamaicans are quick to find excuse for everything. They're saying the race is over at I am Shane Green. So check it there. Elaine has her own highlights. She's a double Olympic champion and she's the fastest woman alive. Elaine's problem is that she has been inconsistent, so the public cannot rely on her to deliver. It doesn't matter what the public, or say for instance in my case, yeah, it doesn't matter whether or not I'm expecting Elaine to medal at the World Championships, right? When it comes to providing information to my audience, I have to provide accurate information, and that is the problem. They refuse to provide accurate information to the public because the person sitting in that slot apparently seems to be somebody they don't like. Um, Yeah, the Jamaican media has shown patois, and it's kind of sad. Yet they want American athletes to speak patois in interviews. Interesting indeed. I don't know what is wrong with these people. I remember they used to grab, they used to be like shunning the little school as a man for the mic, you know. And I'm like, Lord, if I patois, they know, just make the people them talk. No, they might express themselves, just make them talk. But it wasn't good enough for TV. It wasn't good enough for TV. Yeah, you see, everybody know a champ as speaky spokey. You see them as speaky spokey now? Because then tell them, say, what was not good enough. Dear Lord, one person could not bring them home to victory, but my opinion, Blake was most impressive. No, no, no. Blake's leg was immaculate, for sure. But we were talking about the importance of the backstretch, and I was pointing out why the backstretch is so important in the hand, or should be put in the hands of somebody experienced. And I used Michael Frater as an example, not the fastest, not even close to anybody in the field in terms of what Justin Gatlin was capable of, Johan and the rest, but still had one of the best legs on that relay in the 4x1 for Jamaica. So that's what the conversation was around. We weren't talking about what Johan did or what Usain did or what Nessa Carter did. We're focusing on the backstretch and on the importance of having somebody competent on that leg, not necessarily the fastest, but somebody with the most experience at taking the baton and handing the baton off. Okay. The brilliant point about the double standard with the use of the Jamaican. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's the coach who is watching and making sure proper adjust. Thank you. It's the coach. I don't know why they were saying it's on the athlete to do it. I guess again, Elaine should fix everything because it's Elaine. Elaine should work magic. One method is on a hard pump for Elaine. Jesus. Mm-hmm. Here, nobody's saying that Elaine should be on a team if she doesn't make the team. Obviously, if we're saying Elaine, if we're talking about Elaine in a relay perspective, obviously we're assuming that she's made the team. People even talking about. Why I tell you? Uh, what are you expecting from Cindy McLaughlin? Second 200-meter flat race Saturday. Okay, first one was what was that? 49.9? What was it? 49.9 or 49.7? She was second, right? So it was 49.7. Actually, she may have a pretty good run in her. She's doing this in America, I'm assuming, right? So I'm expecting mid 49, mid 49s. That's what I'm expecting. Or she might surprise me and do something crazy, which is what I'm hearing. The rest of the world is pumping it up, saying that she's gonna do something crazy. But I'm taking it, I'm being patient with it. I'm not pushing too much too fast. If you guys realize when I'm on this, I do, switch between patois and English a lot. I grew up speaking English. I think I spoke about this a lot. My mother actually doesn't appreciate me chipping patois, as she likes to put it. Right? I grew up speaking only English, only standard English, right? But I have an appreciation for the lingo for sure. So I'll drop in bits and pieces here and there, yeah, as I see fit. Or the conversation. It sounds sweeter to me. It sounds sweeter when I drop in a little bottle here and there. Ah, Albert, you always talk madness, like you're either blind or delusional. Fana started Elaine on 200 meter in 2015 to give Shelley another shot at the 100 meters. Are we going to start the Shelley Elaine battle again? Lord of mercy. In the interview with Yandy, Elaine said she liked the 100. Do you? Oh, God of mercy. Not a thing, not they over Shane Green page about Omar's race tea. Hello. Okay, somebody put in the comment section. I don't know what's happening. Promise you that you will push. Promise us that you will push the patois narrative for us. Can you imagine Blake winning and saying in an interview that me just does them are wicked. You know what? I would die cracking up if I'm watching an interview and I hear that. I would appreciate it. I'm like, yes, Jamaica to the world. We love you, T. Looking beautiful today. Thank you. Um, laugh my ass off. All right. Oh gosh, I got to every comment. Bye, guys. I'm gonna eat. I'm down for hunger. Thanks for coming. I had fun today. Look out for the videos coming up. During the week. Again, I'm back monetizing, so look out for daily videos. Yeah. See you. Toodles. Or maybe I'll just chop up this video and post it. As a matter of fact, that is exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna chop this up and I'm gonna post it. So later.